Hello, everybody. Welcome to Heaven Will Be Mine. I'm here with my good friends Sophia and Marcy. You may know Marcy
Hi.
as Nizumi VA on YouTube and other places.
Yes.
I am going to give both of them a screen share because I thought to do that.
I was about to ask.
Wonderful.
Now you may be wondering what the hell is this and why we're streaming it. Well, I mean, it started with Demi not being available this week. and we've been talking about doing something with Marcy for a bit. And this game's interesting. It seems like a really good game for three trans girls to get together and voice.
True.
Is the thing. So
Quick icebreaker. What's y'all's top 3 favorite pieces of mecha fiction?
Oh God.
ooh boy. I gotta pick 3. I'm not actually that big into mecha, so I don't know if I can name that many. Gurren Lagann is number 1 for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, shocker.
All right. Little rude. What other mecha fiction have I seen? Gundam, I guess.
Which Gundams?
I've only seen Witcher Mercury and like half of the original series from whatever year that was.
79.
Does Armored Core 6 count? I know it's a bit of a normie answer.
No, it counts. It's mecha fiction. It is fiction featuring
I
mecha.
guess so. I mean, I liked it. I played it. It didn't. I'm not really into mexploitation, but you know. I did get the platinum. That's something.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of, because I know 2 at least, but I don't.
When I finish Evangelion, that'll probably be in there.
Yeah. Ooh.
So what I've seen of Evangelion, I really like a lot.
I mean, I feel like I could definitely maybe put Gurren Lagann in there. But the other 2 would most certainly be both Evangelion and I'm very big on SSSS Gridman.
Ooh, excellent take.
I'm surprised you hesitated on Gurren Lagann, seeing as you're a fellow trigger girly.
Oh no, I mean like it's not that I hesitate on it necessarily. It was just like I was just trying to think like what other mecha things have I seen? I don't want to necessarily like lock it in. But yeah, I mean, I think it probably would be.
I feel like I'm blanking on another mecha thing I've seen.
My memory is so bad.
Does Metabots count? I don't think so.
I still need to finish playing Custom Robo.
I did watch Gunbuster.
Taste.
I did watch Gunbuster once.
Apropos Mecha and Gundam, is the new Gundam game on the horizon for next year? Or did you fall back out of that phase?
I don't know. Maybe ask me in the Discord. I don't plan that far ahead, chat. You know I don't. I did watch Gunbuster with a girl I was seeing at the time. But we kind of started making out halfway through, and I didn't really.
So you need to rewatch.
So I don't know what happened. Anyway, welcome to Heaven Will Be Mine. What would I call this? A sci-fi visual novel queer thing.
Yeah. Like you can kind of call it mexploitation, but there's
we can't keep doing this. We can't keep calling the themes of Zeta Gundam from the 1982 mexploit.
I'm out of my depth here. Sophia's the expert. I don't know shit about shit.
Look, I have beef. Madoka did not create magical girls. Armored Core 6 did not create the idea of mecha being about violation of personal autonomy.
Oh yeah.
So who did do that?
Anyways.
The microphone switch is crazy. Anyway. A bit nervous.
Damn.
So we are going to start with Saturn's route, who belongs to the faction of Celestial Mechanics. And this has the self-ship String of Pearls. I feel like this game doesn't really introduce itself. It just kind of drops you in and expects you to pick things up from context clues.
Yeah, it's like, here's the glossary, pay attention to terms, prove
We're
that
gonna
you
get the
can
text
read.
crawl. We're gonna get the text crawl.
That's true. In that case, I need to finish chewing my sandwich so I can do narration.
Eat your food.
But yeah, I'm very fond of this one. Actually, to bring things back to what you've been streaming on Sundays, I actually did quote a little line from the author of this particular VN for my Danganronpa 2 video. That was written about Danganronpa.
I believe you. I have no context for this statement.
It was it's a pretty good article that ABB
What's the line?
wrote. It's too long.
Well, then why bring it up? All right, I'm just gonna.
It's a good article though. I'll link it to you later.
This game does not autosave. To save your game, select Save Game from the options menu and select the save slot. Welcome to your Windows phone. Welcome, Provisional Test Pilot Saturn. Your clearance level is level 1. Testing and maintenance. Warning, potential damage to cockpit hardware detected. Warning, modifying or tampering with cockpit hardware and or firmware is strictly prohibited.
Saturn, what are you doing?
Notice, bypass override accepted. Notice, launch attempt blocked. No handshake with base.
Oh, hey, Mercury. Not much.
Warning, launch attempt blocked. Base handshake spoof detected.
Just hacking the OS root of this ship, Self. You?
Notice, base handshake... Base handshake accepted.
Trying to stop some brat from hijacking the prototype, apparently.
Notice, emergency launch override initiated. Prepare for launch in T-minus 120 seconds.
Calm down, Mercury. I'm just borrowing it.
I am not debating. I'm trying to save your life. The commander will be furious, and he won't just accept you stealing the Cornerstone project from the designated pilot.
It's not a big deal. I'll have it back before you know it.
This is privileged information, but the designated pilot has to launch right this second to get that machine back to Earth before they get here. This is the worst possible time. It could be worse if you planned it. Everyone in the system suddenly somehow knows this base's location, and they're heading here now.
Notice, user launch override blocked by... Denied by base.
Oh, wow. Weird. How'd that happen?
Notice, user launch override blocked. Denied by base. Notice, user launch override blocked. Denied by base.
You planned it, didn't you?
You forgot an apostrophe.
Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 30 seconds.
No one can prove anything, especially not the designated pilot unconscious in locker 27. Whoops, looks like they're trying to kick me out, huh?
Saturn, I know you're mad, but you can't do this. When they catch you, it's gonna be so bad. Can you just please act like you're just pranking them? There's still time. I will beg them.
Oh, such a worry wart. You've got hours to evacuate to the capital ship. They'll never engage you this far from base, and I'll be distracting them. I have it all figured out.
Except for how you're going to do anything at all to accomplish that with everyone trying to kill you.
Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 20 seconds.
Saturn,
Try to have a little faith.
Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 15 seconds.
Saturn,
Calm down, jeez. It doesn't take a genius to drive one of these things to the moon. Who cares which one of us does it? Or do you think I can't?
Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 10 seconds.
that is not the issue. The commander cares, and you know better than anyone what he's like.
Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 9 seconds.
Iopetus will just have to get used to it, lol.
Notice space override. Remote shutdown in 8 seconds.
Saturn, what are you trying to prove?
Isn't it weird how just saying this line takes more than a second? Notice space override. Remote shutdown in 7 seconds. Notice base override. Remote shutdown in 6 seconds.
So much Mercury.
Notice space override. Remote shutdown in 5 seconds.
But give me a little credit.
4 seconds. 3 seconds.
I have much higher ambitions than just being a bitch.
Error. IFF sequence missing. Notice base override cancelled.
I almost got worried for a sec, lol.
Welcome, assigned pilot. Full permissions granted.
Saturn, I'm going to die. And it will be your fault.
Oh, come on. I'll get this to the moon safe and sound. And let the Severance project be complete. I'll be very good, maybe, and do everything I'm supposed to, maybe. I know I'm the second choice, but they'd rather have that than nothing, right? Very generous of me, isn't it?
They will not accept that!
They will sort of have to, though, won't they? If Command didn't want me to steal one, they shouldn't have benched me indefinitely.
Warning. Emergency launch initiated.
Let me know when he starts admitting it.
Warning. Hostile launch. Catapult locks on. High risk of damage to your ship self.
Jeez, now they're just being needy. Mercury, isn't it just the worst when someone who doesn't care anymore starts clinging just because you found someone new?
Notice. Prepping weapon systems. Notice. Electrotoxin levels surging. Notice. Weapons operational.
So gross, lol.
Warning. Emergency launch initiated.
I can't believe I really did it. I really, really did it. Everyone who said if I was good I'd get my chance again sure was a liar. I got away and I've got a ship and she's all mine. You're beautiful. I want to know everything about you. I miss this so much. Much better than the test machines when I was in the academy.
I guess this is me.
Yeah.
She is beautiful. She's a wicked machine with a lot of secrets, and just as giddy as her pilot to be free. She's extremely responsive, eager to do everything Saturn wants.
You're even worth reading the manual for. What's in you? You're not hiding anything from me, are you?
But Saturn already knows everything in the manual, and more. It's a very cagey document that doesn't do the ship justice, and is certainly hiding something. There's plenty of information on how to use her electromagnetic poisons, and how to cheat distance and gravity, and all of that is fun, but none of that tells her the first thing about how to be a ship.
This is useless. How can this help diagnose anything when they don't know the first thing about being a ship? So wrong. Way too dry. That's not what it's like at all.
It's a body that's also a soul. It means exactly what it is. That's why it's small, curved in wicked edges in some places, but curved in soft ways elsewhere. Sharp claws and deadly tail, but cute enough to hug. So perfectly suited for Saturn, one has to understand exactly why they wouldn't give it to her.
Really perfect. Fits better than a human body. That's reason enough to disobey everyone and run off with it, isn't it? Oh, speaking of. Aw, more threatening emails from Iopetus. Missing me already. I gave him a perfectly good deal. For someone who always goes on about mutually beneficial arrangements, he's really having trouble seeing the big picture. In the time it takes him to realize that, I'm sure I can find something fun to do in this system. Time to test you out and see if it's really true. Can you give me everything I want, down to the last drop?
It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war, where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Solution, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety.
It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship cells we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now, enough to make a new world, free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's Graces.
It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We're technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self-string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we're just short of 100% human. So, let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, Celestial Mechanics.
I'm fascinated by the line, it's hard to believe they're really onto us.
Mm-hmm.
It goes so hard.
Alright, let's see, where do we begin?
Comms?
You say so?
Don't talk to me.
We should read these. Bridge, Mercury,
Oh, yeah.
a boy in space on purpose. Consummate Bridge Bunny, not responsible for Saturn. And Saturn's profile says, insufferable horror creature, forward all complaints to Mercury.
You literally messaged me first, you nerd. OMG.
RP.
Come on, baby. I'm sorry. What can I do to make it up to you?
I wish someone would call me a harpy. It's kind of a compliment.
Give back the ship.
Come on. I'm obviously not doing that.
Please, I'm begging you. Listen to reason. You have so much left to live for.
Oh, Mercury, come on. We both know that's not true.
What do you want from me?
A list of girls who will shoot me out of orbit.
God!
Anyways, don't be a crybaby. I'm fine.
Saturn, you're extremely wrong if you think there is a chance I am at all worried about you. If you come back, all will be forgiven, but you need to bring it back.
Mercury, it's fun playing, but I don't think you've been listening at all. Mercury, it's not that ship anymore, it's me. Mercury, you wouldn't ask me to give up my own self, would you? I'm sailing on a ship of myself now, and I'm not giving it up until gravity drags me back kicking and screaming.
I can't deal with you.
Aw, thank you, baby. Kiss, kiss.
You're a nightmare, and I'm giving up trying to save you from yourself.
I love you.
I hate you so much.
You can't stay mad at me.
I can't, and it's horrible, but my revenge will come because literally everyone else in the universe can.
Oh, darn. Guess I should have fun while it lasts.
Saturn, if you defect, I cannot protect you. Iapetus is furious, and he's going to come personally for you if you don't come back.
Is it Iapetus or Iapetus? Because I heard both of you say something different.
I mean, I've always said Iapetus, but I don't know.
It is Iapetus, 4 syllables.
Hmm.
Iapetus.
Iapetus.
I told you I do all the missions. What, you don't you believe me? Lol.
Obviously not.
Lol, fair. Okay, let me ask this. Do you think I'd give up on the Aversion project?
Go on.
Iapetus wanted us to fight for a new self beyond a ship self, but not even get a taste until the end. Fuck that. My house now. Tell me which of the two of us you trust less, Mercury.
Damn. Subject: your apparent promotion. Origin: Celestial Mechanics Division Lead. Author: Iapetus. Who's gonna voice Iapetus?
This fucking guy.
Realistically, Marcy's voicing Saturn, I'm voicing Mercury. You're the one who doesn't have a Celestial Mechanics character to voice yet.
Alright. Let's see here. Thinking... Good job, Saturn. There's no point in being angry with you, so I'll choose to be proud of you instead. I'll refrain from having you sunk, since that's counterproductive to our intentions for that unit. You are a reserve candidate after all, so you do fine. Try not to make it too much of a pain in the ass for me. I'll have Mercury reassigned to you, since he apparently doesn't have a say in the matter. I'm nostalgic. The two of you had so much potential. Well, he knows how to do his job at least. Do your best not to get the string of pearls sunk. We'll absolutely wash you out of the biological interface and reassign you permanently if we get the chance. So prove you're competent enough, and neither of us will have wasted our time. Iapetus, Division Lead, Celestial Mechanics. Truce ending effective immediately. Native Sphere Mass Communication. Author: Memorial Foundation Existential Safety. That's me, I suppose. To all members of the former Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Resource Division, now known as Celestial Mechanics, this message serves as a formal acknowledgement that this branch has violated our trust and broken the provisions of the 1981 Memorial Foundation Consensus by violating Clause 3, the development of a variable gravity engine, and Clause 7, installation of a variable gravity engine into the ship self's string of pearls. Celestial Mechanics will no longer be listed as part of Memorial Foundation. They will be formally relisted as an independent entity and considered a true existential threat by Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety. We are still offering forgiveness, so please defect as soon as possible while the appeal grace period is still in effect. Please otherwise expect tidal retaliation for existential endearment of human culture. Halamede, Princess, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety. Did not realize this was Halamede.
You don't even know Halamede. It's fine.
Alright.
It's fine.
It's fine.
We're gonna find out. See here. Data log?
Yeah, you've seen this.
Yeah, it's just a
okay,
log
yeah,
for the
yeah,
text that
alright.
we've seen.
Alignment. Let's see here. Let's just do a mission, I guess.
Yeah.
Where do you want to start?
It's either Pluto on top or Luna-terra on bottom.
I
I'm
vote you
gonna-
on Red Killjoy so that you can get some sauce, Emily.
I'm gonna defer to you guys for most of this, because you guys have played all of this, and I've only played one route.
Each set of missions is there are no skippable missions. You will see every mission. It's just a question of which order you do
I
these
see.
two specific
Yeah.
missions in.
Alright, let's get me going in there.
Please tell me how long you're going to be engaged in this. May I stress again, incredibly dangerous, giant waste of time.
Till they start sending someone interesting after me, Mercury.
Yeah, a second, I need to adjust some values here.
Oh yeah, it does get a little loud here.
The greatest chaser of all time is a
You're gonna
fucking model.
learn today. You're gonna learn about Halamede.
You don't know shit about Halamede, chat!
The whole fleet would be after you if you hadn't damaged the entire launch hangar when you stole that.
Could they even take me out while I'm flying this thing?
No, but I won't stop him from trying.
Should I have the chat in the top right, maybe? It's covering the...
Hmm.
And let me stress, this info pack is a gift purely to prevent your ship self from falling into enemy hands, and not an indication of any sort of forgiveness.
Let me worry about Iapetus, Mercury. He's gonna be a lot less grumpy when I clear the way for us in celestial mechanics to return to the native sphere. I've got it all figured out.
You absolutely don't, but okay. Did you read the info packet?
Ace Memorial Foundation pilot luna-terra in hot pursuit with escorts. Planned an attack on the lab, arrived after you escaped. Do not engage under any circumstances. Boring. But this part was good. I don't expect you to control your impulses, but even given that you're just like that, she is the last person you should be trying to fight on purpose. Sounds like I should definitely fight her on purpose, right?
I hate you.
Oh, come on, the carrier's never gonna make it out of the system if I don't.
You don't know how to pilot your ship, and she's a veteran since the Cold War. You're gonna get yourself captured and humiliated, and the ship trashed.
So you're saying there's no downside?
Why are you doing this to me?
And she's 6'1", huh? Your attention to detail is so useful sometimes.
I'm 6'1".
You're using me to cruise?
Chat, would you like? I would like you to isolate that soundbite and send it to me, please. Thank you.
Your taste is so awful. Ugh, I hate you.
Oops, looks like one of her escorts is in range. Sorry, gotta go. Surprise is all I've got, you know?
Oof, that was weird. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts?
Oh,
Ew,
Jesus,
flashing.
what the
Is that
fuck?
supposed to look like that?
No,
This
it is not supposed to look like that.
Not even a little
let's-
bit.
What do we do about that?
Hmm. That's strange.
What do we do about
I've
that?
never seen that before, ever.
Yeah.
Oh my
let's not
God.
Look at that again. That's weird.
Hmm.
Thank you, Megabytes.
Could it be something to do with the game's graphic settings?
What graphic settings causes that?
$15 game BTW.
Resolution, maybe?
Wait, you think it's
Yeah,
because it's
maybe.
in bordered mode or something?
Hmm.
Didn't they just patch this game? There's no there's no graphic settings here.
There should be a launcher that starts with it, right?
I didn't see one.
Hmm. Because I had one whenever I did open it, but...
Maybe it's something to do
Hmm.
with game versions? Steam overlay?
I don't know. I'm flying blind here. I played this game before and it worked fine.
Yeah, that's weird.
Verify integrity. Hmm.
Hmm. Weird.
Can I just... Oh, we didn't save.
Ha, whoops.
That's fine. We can just skip through it real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah,
shouldn't
just
take
just
too long.
mash buttons. In character for Saturn.
I'm matching. Matching.
Saturn loves button mashing.
Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow, that button does that. That's crazy.
Saturn, thank you.
What?
Okay, there's the save game button. That's good.
Yeah.
No other controls here. For a visual novel, there's no auto, there's no skip.
Yeah, can you not hold control?
Hold control?
Mhm.
No, doesn't do anything.
Oh, damn. Usually
Interesting.
that's the skip for most VNs, but...
Holding space doesn't do anything either.
No.
Yeah, Chad, I'm mashing my shit. You're right. I'm mashing my shit live on stream.
Slapping that shit.
I don't know if
Come
reading these
on.
does anything, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it just in case. Wow, interesting. Wow, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Save there.
Okay.
Look at her
Hopefully it
fucking
doesn't do
face.
that.
Look, she's so happy to be here.
Alright, well, let's see if that did it again.
Yeah, let's see.
You're killing me. You're killing your best friend, Saturn. You know that?
Yeah, I
yep,
don't like
it's doing
that.
it again.
I don't like that.
I know.
That's strange.
Let's Google a bit, I guess.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some research on my own on the Steam
Heaven will
forums.
be mine flashing. I don't see shit.
Let's see here.
Hmm.
4K visual presentation. Unity Hub.
I don't see anything here. What's my refresh rate set to? Drop it to 60 hertz. How do I do that?
Oh, your refresh rate.
Hmm. Oh,
Amazing.
yeah. You would have to do it from, like, visual settings on your desktop, I guess.
Okay, well, walk me through it.
Yeah, okay. What operating system are you on?
This is Windows,
Windows 10 or
10, I
11?
think.
Okay. You're click in the bottom left and search display settings.
Fuck's sake.
And then if you scroll down, there should be advanced display settings. Yes.
Yep.
And then refresh
Already at
rate.
60.
Boom.
Oh, it's already at 60.
I could drop it lower.
Is that 60.000 or 60?
Yeah.
Okay. Try it at 30, I guess.
Guess. I don't see how that would be better.
Keep changes.
Yeah,
I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can control themselves. Have fun dismantling my escorts. Nope, still doing
Yeah,
it.
it's still doing it.
Don't like that.
Um.
Don't think that's it.
That's so weird.
Let me see those comments.
I guess this is on me for not testing the game before the stream, but like, why would it?
Yeah, I mean,
There was a patch 3 days ago. I think that you're like.
Can I like
Let's see
revert
here.
that patch or?
there should be a way to do that, right?
Could you try going to Steam settings and then turn off enable the Steam overlay while in game? No, for the game. I mean, right click on the game specifically.
Yeah.
There, under general.
Okay. I don't really see why that would. Nope.
No, okay. Overlay, I think. Game recording. How bizarre.
Sorry about
Is
this,
it-
chat.
It happens.
I really see no reason why this would be happening. I have to restart the game for the overlay thing to stick. Okay, well, I guess it's worth a shot. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, because when I search Unity game screen flashing, it does say something about graphics API settings or screen overlays.
I don't even know what that means. Okay, no flashing, please.
Me when I walk down the street on a
Yeah.
busy summer day.
Really
Come
funny.
on. Okay, we're good.
What?
Okay, yeah?
It didn't do it?
There was previously flashing during that transition. This transition
Alright.
did not flash.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Thank God.
I love being right.
I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts? With the string of Pearl's fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding, a souvenir of the last of luna-terra's escorts as she's sent crying too easily back to their base. It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat. Maybe it does have a mouth. The machine has mysteries the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them. Though I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can control themselves.
Oh, really? Hey, that's interesting. Mind telling me more?
Oh, she's a hacker, too. Amusing. Nothing too interesting on this configuracy.
Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what did that mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more.
It means back up that talk first. Or can you land a hit off the comms? Luna-terra's gravitational field focuses to a single point. Luna-terra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so has her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she could never completely repair. The Mare Crisium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cold metallics, weathered and refurbished. The archetypical prototype for all other ship selves, still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable. The string of pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear, but she hasn't even nicked luna-terra's ship once. Not bad at all for a joyride, but you can't even get one hit in.
Good thing you don't win by looking cool. No mercy for newbies?
No. Luna-terra puts a stake of solid light through the string of pearl's leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals begin molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to. But she's trying to be cool. Everyone wants to, when in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship. That's a pretty amazing ship. Think it will last? Either you're fighting just for fun, because you're that reckless, or you're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you'd beat me for sure if I played around.
I'm not done yet.
That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, claws bubbling, but Luna-terra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly into the chest. Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper's still stuck to you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much.
Right? It was so rude of them to try to stop me.
Seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it.
Same as you, right?
Do I know you?
Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace.
But do I know you? So I do, don't I?
Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you.
Why should I?
Because you can't help yourself. Besides, don't you want a real fight?
Can you promise me it'll go different?
I can promise it'll be more fun.
You're asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead?
What? You won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy.
I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other?
Or is it more fun if we don't?
Do we want Saturn or Luna-terra to get owned?
It shows the alignment for the choices whenever you hover over them, right?
Yep.
It does.
Just depends on if we want to be loyal or not, I guess.
I'm more interested in who you want to see squirm.
I like watching Saturn squirm personally.
Well, of course, of course.
Fair enough. How was that? Did it hurt?
It's just weird. It's weirder that it doesn't hurt.
It's easier for Luna-terra to cut through the malleable flesh of the string of pearls directly than entangle her from the wrapper. The flesh reforms quickly, so she has to work patiently. String of pearls might be impossible to destroy. Even if Saturn can't land a hit, Luna-terra feels like somehow she's the one who got lucky. If just this hurt, you'd never be able to fight. Your brain is giving you more nuanced information. You're very sensitive. Lucky. You get used to it. If you are serious about it next time, think of yourself as something a little bigger.
I like that. Being big. I'm glad I trusted you.
Stop shaking then. Or ask me to go easier.
Just a little easier.
Of course.
Do you remember me yet? Thought you'd remember the name of at least some of the girls you'd made out with in supply closets.
Your face.
I know,
your
that's
that's
Saturn,
your
yeah.
line. My bad.
Your face. Just kidding. But sorry, it was worth it.
You weren't kidding about still being dangerous.
Every pilot knows you. By both of your reputations.
You're definitely Saturn. Because no one hated me as much as you. So now I'm curious why you don't anymore.
If I tell you, you owe me extra. So save it for next time if you catch me.
Well, I just had to catch you again quick. All free. Now get out before someone catches us. Shada's saying this is just sex. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you're getting it. You understand.
Media analyzed.
Transgender lesbian space mech game. You're welcome.
We're just getting started.
Why do you think it's us here today, chat?
All right.
Mercury, listen, it's an emergency. I'm sorry about everything, but it's important. You have to tell Commander that I'm getting so laid.
I'm logging off. Bye. I was not fooled for even a second that this would be useful.
Really? Not even for a second?
I no longer experience hope as a concept.
Oh, I can't take a screenshot with the Steam overlay off. Damn.
Damn.
You freed me from it.
Aw, stop. I'm blushing.
Baba baba baba.
What do you want from me,
Okay.
Saturn?
Do you know any discreet places to make out in on Ares?
Goodbye, Saturn!
Also, here's the test output to date.
Saturn? Goodbye!
Aren't you gonna read me the data analysis?
If it is indeed data you are sending this time, and not just nudes,
That's rude. I always ask before I send them to you.
I don't mind asking as the official art director of Saturn's nudes, since you need it so badly, and it's substantially less tedious than data analysis.
You never analyze my nudes.
But if you were as punctual about sending data as cockpit selfies, I would have a lot more to report.
Why are you so incredulous all the time?
You stole the prototype, might I remind you? You can't just continue the field testing as if nothing happened!
Why not?
Because why would you do anything you didn't want to do? What are you planning? Ugh, fine! They've been dying for it anyway.
Cool, how'd I do? Hmm?
Ugh, this is not bad. It's pretty useful.
He typed through tears.
Don't rub it in! I can't believe your ship self's expanded so much already. What have you been doing with it?
I think I've been hinting very clearly how.
I instantly regret this question. You're supposed to test the prototype in combat.
Same difference. I can't believe we invented a ship designed to get into trouble and didn't think, oh, Saturn is the obvious choice for this.
We both know why.
You were an even more obvious choice than me. Fuck Iapetus for throwing us both out like trash. Come on, aren't you a little happy to see a little havoc in his perfect garden?
I'll be looking forward to you collecting new data.
Attaboy.
Pilot candidate 007 Mercury interviews.
Oh yeah, so this is literally with Mercury.
Right.
Yep.
Author Generation 3 pilot intake. Who is doing the interviewing here?
Scroll up. It's not said.
Doesn't say.
Yeah, rando.
Don't worry, just a checkup.
Historically untrustworthy scenario.
It's just questions, I promise.
That's not really a great way to set my mind at ease.
Let's just answer the questions, okay, wise guy?
Fine.
Have you experienced a sense of vertigo or loss of balance for a period lasting more than 2 minutes in the last month?
No.
Have your eating habits changed at all recently?
No.
Have your...
No.
Mercury, work with me, please.
Why? You work with me.
If I absolutely promise neither I nor anyone else will do anything at all to stop you from being exactly who you want or from whatever changes you need, will you at least answer my questions?
Sometimes. Maybe.
Okay, that's good enough for me. We're just curious if it's a side effect of life in space, or the educational programming of Dr. Nix, or in reference to the behavior of Iapetus.
No, that's backwards. Everyone else seems to get to do whatever they want without limits in space. Why is it weird when I do it?
We want to test for the effects of space alone, so self-induced changes have to be controlled for.
Don't ask what's in my endocrine system. It's my endocrine system. Fine. It's testosterone. And I put it there because I wanted it there. Is that enough?
Sorry, Chad, not an egg.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that is what I need to know.
If you promise not to ask me about it again, I'll give you all the data I'd cataloged about the changes.
Okay, I get it.
You're starting to get it. Stop treating me like a girl, and I'll know you've really got it.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of those on this channel.
Yep.
Subject, recommended tactics. Origin, extracted from Nereid?
Nereid.
What the fuck is that? Author, ship self-string of pearls documentation. The string of pearls is configured for specific outward expressions of gravity, tidal forces. The dissonant rhythm of this reactor makes peaceful tidal communication risky and difficult, but be cautious despite the range and penetration this unit is capable of. Oh.
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 God damn it.
What the fuck? What is going on today? Hang on a second.
You appear to have been cursed by a witch.
Yeah, my capture card's been doing that. Hang on. I need to mess with some cables.
Although it was interesting, we were still seeing the overlay and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, no, because that's
not
on your...
running.
Yeah, that's not on that
different-
monitor, that's right.
Piece of shit. Just gonna take out and put back all the cables. Is that working? Okay. I have visuals, you guys don't, but I don't hear anything. Give me a second. Damn it. Come on. Why does this thing hate me? Do I need a new graphics card? Is one of the HDMI cables busted? Where's the issue?
I would hope it's a cord issue and not the card itself. But...
Is there no audio? Really? Okay, wait, I do have audio. Okay, yeah, no, okay, it's fixed. I got it.
Having to crawl into the guts of your cable management is just so the mecha game feels more immersive. Also, Nereids are ocean nymphs in a moon.
Yeah, picture me in that scene in Evangelion when Ritsu just goes inside the PC. That's me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking Magi, yeah.
I do that shit every day. Where was I? The string of pearls is configured for specific outward expressions of gravity, tidal forces. The dissonant rhythm of this reactor makes peaceful tidal communication risky and difficult. Be cautious despite the range and penetration this unit is capable of. That sentence doesn't make any sense grammatically. I don't get it. The electromagnetic conductors have liquefied the electrical energy into a corrupting material, a form of theoretical matter that should be used as the primary engagement tool. As a seducer-saboteur model, the unit's functions are inherently insidious. Rather than armor, the plastics are infinitely malleable and regenerate. It is safer to take damage head-on as an opportunity to infect rather than avoid, but the unit can be contained, restrained, and impeded physically and tidally. Literally a base tank.
We love slime girls, don't we, folks?
Do we like slime girls? Sure, we like
I
slime
like slime
girls.
girls.
I think they're neat.
It's time for, in the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? Will they get it?
Oh boy.
What do you mean I can feel her presence? Please do not try to sound that cool. I can feel her presence. Everyone can feel her presence. I can feel it right now. How can you even possibly ignore something like that?
Shut up. I mean, I can feel it physically.
Oh. Wait. Like how?
Like, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's like I'm spinning upside down and I can't stop.
Are you sure you haven't somehow concussed yourself or given yourself gravity sickness from all the damage you managed to inflict on yourself in the last 12 hours?
Yes, and it's on top of all of that. Also, shut up. String of Pearls is feeding me sensory information on the direct line. I'm a human being with 5 senses, and she's trying to cram a dozen more into me.
By direct line, you are in fact talking about the extremely creepy physical interface connection between you and the string of pearls, correct?
It really, really is, right?
It's truly incredible how we agree about everything and still feel the opposite about it.
Is this why you keep hesitating before giving me intel?
Yes, because you're going to do the opposite of what you should do with it, but I also can't not tell you because you might die, so running support for you is an incredibly anxiety-inducing affair.
Oh, should I move the Fugies down a bit?
Oh yeah, maybe a
That
little.
might do less.
Give me a second. Yeah. You can come cozy up with me.
Yay!
Hooray.
It must be hard.
Thank you for acknowledging it.
So, you gonna tell me what's after me?
You've already figured it out, haven't you? But yeah, it's that Kratos Grace's masterwork.
Celestial Mechanics traded the knowledge for how to finish String of Pearls in exchange for what they needed to finish the Crown Macula. It'd be pretty funny if they got us this way in the end.
It's headed directly to the lab. We've already evacuated on the capital ship, but you are its highest priority.
Should I play bait?
If anything, it's more important for you to get back to the native sphere first. In order for us to make contact, we need the String of Pearls. We believe if you hide in the abandoned Daphnis lab, you can use the decaying gravity furnace for cover.
That's sensible. But bait sounds like a lot more fun, you know?
Really?
Oh, come on. Iapetus must think their pilot's a real idiot if she's gonna waste her time on a wild goose chase like that.
He wouldn't just sacrifice you like that.
He would. There must be backups for making contact. Just because I'm the easiest option doesn't mean I'm the only one. He's testing to see if I'm worth investing in or just going to get myself killed. Why run? Why not have it out with her? I bet she's thinking the same thing too.
Be careful, Saturn. If you can tell what they're thinking, they can tell what you're thinking.
Please. If I could really do something like that, they wouldn't have kicked me out of the pilot.
Then how do you know the pilot's a she?
Because boys can't pilot.
Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns the name, tumbles through the Keller Gap, ruffling the rings of the planet it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program, training ground for failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. Saturn remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait, Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly degenerating, and distances are becoming ambiguous between past and present, between me and you. The Daphnis lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto, and that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. But there's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea.
Where what was a good idea?
Saturn doesn't have any ideas. She's just trying to hide.
Even though there's no place where you cannot be felt by me.
Alert. Tidal resonance IFF confirms enemy. Oh, that's... Warning. Gravitational hazard. Danger. Pressure exceeding safe range.
I know. It's extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous.
Supermassive. Small enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. Something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto.
Cool. She must be pretty big, huh? So, why is she so hard to find?
Saturn has no idea.
Why do I have the feeling someone is laughing at me?
No one is laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute.
Haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster.
Well, now someone is laughing at Saturn.
Hey! Now I know someone is here. I can feel you listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative.
How we feeling?
I vote throwing celestial mechanics a bone.
Yeah,
All right.
I agree. Little balance.
It's easiest to not get caught if you don't care about catching anything.
It's just about knowing there isn't a difference.
And focusing deeper.
And focusing deeper. The real celestial mechanics. The interactions of bodies in space via the forces of gravity. The weight of mass and culture. Explained by the story behind them. That's just science. With your own gravity. Reach out and pull.
Good girl. You know just what to do. Do you like what you caught?
The Krun Macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the lab complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Massive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula dust, and absolutely effortlessly gentle. I wish I hadn't flubbed that line. Without Pluto's most delicate touch, the Krun Macula would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying.
How much do you trust it?
I knew you'd be right behind me or something.
If you did, how come you're not facing this way?
I'm an idiot, I guess.
You've come a long way just to be an idiot. You must know exactly what this ship can do, right? Did you come to fight me on purpose? That's really brave. And really cute.
If you can touch me, I can touch you. So I'm not getting close.
You came all this way not even to fight? Oh, that's not cute at all. but it's smart.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I'm scary.
You think? Maybe I believe you. Cute things can also be scary. But I'm curious now. I was worried you were going to waste your chance smugging your new machine, but you're pretty clever.
You want to talk? Without fighting?
If you're good. Otherwise, I'll bite.
So, what did you want to talk about? As Cradle's Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right?
Oh, that's right. The men in the fleet are escaping, aren't they?
Hope you don't mind falling for this trap.
Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that.
More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet?
I knew this would be fun. And you knew it too.
I am absolutely delighted about you doing that, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it.
I can't read minds. You know that's not how it works. But I also don't need to know that. But I did want to know how the biggest overachiever of my juniors turned into such a bad girl.
If you really remembered me, you'd remember I wasn't ever good.
I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous we don't even want to find out what it does?
I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me then? But you don't want to? Hey, stop, don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you regret it. Not all of us came out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all.
I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now that I'm here, gifted little mutant to gifted little mutant, I can't bear to. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us should stick together.
I might still make you regret it.
Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either.
You sure about that?
You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive.
Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. Regretting it now?
Don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret.
I guess that's me. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries. But like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Cradle's Graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked, the terraforming engines are broken, the gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship selves can't keep you alive alone forever, and even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left, and why we can't get them out. What? Why don't I go home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock? What do you think we're doing this for? External communications sent on August 31st, 1978 by Memorial Foundation troops.
Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life, and life is just the start anyway. Don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true. Even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the earth is, in fact, not a human. That's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we get to decide. Internal communication set on January 25th, 1981 by Cradles Grace's Irregulars.
It's morning on Ares, but what's time in space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled, and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars, where Cradles Graces and Memorial Foundation are bickering. Hold the city ruins against invading troops, and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me? I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26th, 1981 by a celestial mechanics researcher.
Yippee! Root corruption. Error. Mission parameters not detected. Mission results unknown. Needed for gravitational slingshot permissions. Error. Navigation shortlist not found. I believe that's you, Mars.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because, the command. Manual inject, mission results.txt.
Mission parameters found. All results perfect and amazing. Wow. Thank you, Saturn. Flight path generating. Fleet path Cronus orbit refuel on planet Ares Lagrange colony. Pass. Classified operation Earth's moon. New standing orders coming in. My voice cracked. That's embarrassing. Ares. Guard Celestial Mechanics fleet refueling on Ares' oxygen ocean. Ares. Stay out of trouble and do not engage Memorial Foundation troops patrolling in the immediate vicinity. Accept orders?
No.
Error. Cannot proceed.
Manual inject.
Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Ares. Why even accept the mission if you're just gonna say no?
She's so fucking funny. Be careful today.
I'm never careful any day, so...
I'm serious this time. Iapetus is in the field today. I don't know where he's fighting, but you should be careful.
If I yap at us, do you yap at them?
Jeez, you worry too much.
Obviously, because you give me so much to worry about.
I mean, are you really worried? His ship self is actually not that scary. Not as scary as mine.
As if that was the thing I was worried about.
What then? Oh, ew, God, I'm not even thinking about letting our mutual ex touch me. I won't even fight him. I'll curve him the second his tides so much as tremble against my plating. Why would you worry? Why would you worry? I don't even slightly hate him less than you do.
There is no possible way you hate him more than I do. But that's not the issue. That's never the issue with him. Hating him hasn't made him any easier to deal with.
We were kids, though. We're older and wiser now. LMAO. At least you are, Mercury.
Hardly. Or I wouldn't be telling you. You remember how he just casually linger his fingers a second too long on your shoulder?
In front of everyone? Ugh. It was so gross. It was so gross. And I loved the attention every time. Made me so smug.
I loved it. It was gross. I hate him. Do you love yourself enough to not fall for it again?
I definitely hate him enough not to fall for it. Do you?
No, obviously. I'm still in Celestial Mechanics. How do you think I feel?
You're soaring. You got a stupid idiot who loves you and you get to do research and never have to deal with him again. And with this ship self, we'll have the future. And no matter what, I'll make sure he won't.
Not sure who this is.
Hmm?
Origin,
don't
Celestial
know.
Mechanics Fleet Main.
Oh,
Misfire
no, I got it,
transmission.
Mercury.
Is
Oh
it?
my god, sorry for getting back to you so late, but I was in the middle of a meeting. My phone buzzed so much, the director asked me if I needed to take a call. I swear you do this on purpose. I don't think you really need feedback on your nudes that quickly, even though, yes, they're really, really important to me and I can't stop thinking about them or getting any of my work done, and my presentation suffered greatly for my lack of focus.
Wow. Wow.
I expect you're prepared for a little payback. And after I sent you my schedule so this wouldn't happen again, even. Hey, you wouldn't have asked me for my meeting time so you could send those to me at the worst possible moment, would you? I already know the answer to that, so why don't you tell me this? Why can I never get enough of you?
Are you sure this is Mercury? What if it's just a second idiot who she's also pulling this shit with?
I'm like 99% sure that's Mercuria's boyfriend.
Oh, Mercury 2 is boyfriend. But the nudes thing came up with Saturn.
Yeah. A lot of people exchange nudes.
But the feedback on the nudes thing specifically was... whatever.
That's my interpretation, to be clear.
I don't know. I guess we don't know.
I
for
like
sure.
interpreting.
My turn.
Wait.
Memorial Foundation
But it's-
deploys a certain sniper to stop escape and resupply routes to the resting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Saturn needs to do is stay out of trouble, but what's the chance of that?
Yeah, that's luna-terra.
No, go ahead. Take your time. We're not dying yet or anything.
You know, fighting officially on Ares is a lot less fun than I was promised it would be.
It's real work, Saturn. I thought that's what all of that getting back on our good side was all about.
They shouldn't have done such a good job of hiding in the oxygen ocean then. You could maybe stage an attack from the Olympus ruins, but not even Cradle's graces is precious enough to defend them.
Memorial Foundation is thorough enough to watch over it.
Of course, only they would be that annoying.
There's recent activity there, and they want an investigation.
They're just being paranoid. That's a stupid plan, and they're only sending someone there to waste their time chancing we're dumb. Or baiting us.
Would they really send their ace if that were the case?
Wait, that old Memorial Foundation warhorse, you mean? Why didn't you tell me the most important part first? Coordinates now, please.
Saturn, I really hope you're not actually...
Yeah, I'm feeling like, Command is right, actually. That area needs some really thorough investigation, just to be sure.
I gotta fuck that hag immediately.
What's with the sudden enthusiasm? It's really not... Nope, wait. It's exactly like you. When you said you fought off the Mari Crisium pilot, what were you actually doing?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mercury. I was so dutiful and brought this back in one piece, so that means I won. So don't worry about it.
Why are you like this? Point blank, point blank, point blank.
Yeah.
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 I like this scene a lot.
I just feel like it's luna-terra's turn to squirm. The balance shifts because Saturn moved and luna-terra couldn't. Gotcha. She does. Saturn is as good as already down. but so is luna-terra.
Got you too.
Pure spite got Saturn this far, and it will get her even farther. She takes aim and fires. Luna-terra, perfectly still for the perfect shot, is perfectly unable to get out of the way in time. Saturn's string of pearls is laid out flat on her back, creaking and twitching, and Luna-terra's mare Chrysium falls from her sniper spot like a burning star. Drinking some water. Luna-terra wakes up first, but her flight unit is shot. It's hard to hide a ship that can't fly in a city, but the mare Chrysium is full of unfair tricks. Shooting her down is just the beginning. You have to catch her next. That's right with Saturn. She's at her best when everyone is in the dirt. When she wakes up, she's ready. She might be in worse shape than luna-terra, but worse shape is her best. String of pearls skirts along the I have a cold. String of pearls Sorry. String of pearls skirts along the half-constructed city with the shape of ruins and the pristine finish of plastic toys still in their boxes, looking for the hole luna-terra is nestled in and dodging her shots of protest.
Reboot took longer than I thought, but ready or not, here I come. No, it's okay. Take your time. Hey, come out, come out, come out! You almost got me the last time you poked your head out to shoot. Try again. Come on, I'm not babbling to trick you or anything. I'm just having a great time here. I'd love it if you stopped making me feel like I'm just talking to myself.
I can hear you just fine, Saturn.
What, this isn't exciting enough? I guess that's why you're the ace pilot, LT. I need to have you on the ropes to taunt you and dodge you at the same time.
An ear-splitting crash. Impossible to tell which direction the shot came from. The cover around Saturn explodes. I'm an ace because I keep my priorities straight.
That's not what I've heard.
What have you heard?
That keeping your priorities straight is the thing that you're the worst at. That it is pretty much your most obvious weak point.
Maybe they don't know what my priorities are.
Is getting shot down by an idiot with no combat experience high on your priority list?
The building next to Saturn explodes.
Is missing all the time high on your priority list?
You really are a brat.
Is getting harassed constantly by flirtatious brats high on your priority list?
You're really on your toes today. I can't hit you with anything.
Yeah, I'm having fun too.
What a mess. I don't know, I'm laughing about it. We're having so much fun.
I'm glad you think so.
It's a funny kind of date, if you put it that way.
If this fighting is just play fighting, then keep playing with me. You should be careful though. You never know what I might try next. I've got so many plans for dragging you out in the sun.
Like what? Are they working on me?
Of course. Stop underestimating me. I'm executing several plans as we speak. You're not at all ready, luna-terra. I'm not giving you any way out.
You're not going to at least give me a hint? I'm at a disadvantage here.
Can't trick me into giving it all away. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should be generous and let you know just a hint about one plan.
You're generous? You should know this, but winning isn't my highest priority. It won't mean that I'm easy, though.
Hey, we do think alike. At least on the first half of that. If you love winning, the stalemate of this whole conflict should bore you to tears. All that's left in space are second-choice pilots who suck at things like winning no matter how good they are. I'm the second choice, but I'm the pilot that's here right now, and no one else would have thought of the plan I did.
Oh? I'm a second choice too, or I wouldn't be here. Is that great a plan?
Really? You? No, it's not a good plan. It's just that no one else would do it, because I'd have to be a freak to try to catch you on foot, sorry.
A first choice in every cent of space in the first place. That does sound like a crazy plan to me. What would you do even if you found me, assuming... What would you do even if you found me, assuming I'm standing still?
I know it sounds like I'm showing off, but I couldn't beat you in a fair fight. So anything else is in my favor, right? Maybe it's the only way around that ghost ship of yours, and how much of a genius you are. I can track any ship that I've hit once.
I also have ways of being so hidden you could never find me.
You're right. But you haven't used them.
Maybe not.
Also, did you know that your Mare Crasium has a manual bypass for opening the cockpit?
Yes.
Oh, good. But I'll knock anyway.
The gentle hiss of pressure, and the cockpit opens.
Hi.
Let's go.
You look a little different. Not nearly so smug.
And you look a lot different. I remember you now. You were such a good girl, I never would have thought that was you.
You're smiling, luna-terra. Did something good just happen?
You must really trust me to come unarmed.
Why would I need to be? I win. I'd say I'm pretty dangerous just like this.
You think of everything.
Never mind. You do look infuriatingly smug for someone I just beat. Step away from the controls.
Sure. I'm not laughing at you. I'm impressed. You know, even still, even in a fake fight you have no respect for. No one takes me this seriously. I'm the memorial.
Oh, wait, sorry.
That's my line. How dare you?
I'm sorry.
I'm the Memorial Foundation ace, but just by default, after the good ones left. So I don't mind losing to you, since you think I'm so cool. Luna-terra kneels by the controls, hands up. They're still in reach. Saturn climbs to the open hatch.
No sudden movements, and I don't think you're cool.
What do you want now? My ship? Me? They're both useless.
I'll decide that. I don't need your ship out of commission. I'm gonna be much cooler than you very soon, and then I'll beat you sort of fair and square. Maybe I should reprogram this ship to be absolutely sure.
Luna-terra whips her around so fast Saturn's pinned down in the cockpit seat before she can tell how it happened. Sorry, but touching there isn't allowed.
So, then where is touching allowed?
You are absolutely more dangerous without a gun. LT's hand is on Saturn's collar, and her other on Saturn's wrists. Saturn slips her free hand down LT's arm.
So, how about here?
That's fine.
What about here?
I won't stop you.
You don't mind if I touch your face, but you won't let me touch your ship?
Some places on the ship are fine. Some places on me are fine. Which do you want to know right now?
Is this... Damn it.
So how's unbuttoning my shirt going? Harder than it looks at that angle with just one hand, huh?
Just make out with me, you heinous bitch.
Luna-terra had this idea, but instead she forgets it. She finds she's let her grip go slack, and Saturn's nearly leapt out of the chair to kiss her. That thought is a little surprising, but her body made the right call, in the moments in between when she was too busy overthinking it. Saturn seems a little mad about that smug face
Happy
Luna-terra's
Pride,
making.
by the way.
Saturn seems a little mad about that smug face Luna-terra's making, and bites Luna-terra's lip as they kiss. It doesn't encourage Luna-terra to stop being like that. This is absolutely insane.
Are you kidding? What could possibly be a better use of your time? Don't tell me duty is why you're fighting out here, or you would have stopped me before I opened the hatch.
You're not just here for fun. You're not doing this just because there's no point in your killing time before the war collapses one way or another.
Obviously. I can be sure and still make out with you. Would it disappoint you if I wasn't? Oh, don't make that face. I can tell it would. That's good, though. I feel the same way. I wouldn't have let you flirt if that's all you were.
How can you be sure?
Looks like I know something you don't. Even if it's just one thing.
I'm always the last to know.
You always make it seem like you know what you're doing.
I'm just acting on instinct. My body knows what to do.
Then you should be asking her. She'll know what to do, just what to do.
Damn, okay.
It's I love that scene. It's so
It's
good.
kind of hot in here.
Pulling on my collar.
Just Anyway, what were we talking about?
How's
What?
Mercury doing?
I don't know. Let's see.
The captain told me to thank you for the data stream.
You're very welcome. Do you have new results for me?
Yeah, I'll encrypt him.
TY, you're the best.
I guess there's no point in asking what you want him for. How afraid should I be?
I'm just trying to fulfill our mission, Mercury. You know that.
I'm going to tell him you're as inscrutable and petulant as ever.
Oh, please. I don't want your hubby to hate me. Why do you always call Ganymede the captain anyway, lol?
Because some of us have a sense of discretion.
Aw, Captain's pet's so well behaved.
You're one to talk, Saturn. You're gonna end up at the pound one of these days if you go through any more superior officers.
No, it's cute. You both tidily locked that quick. You're making all the lesbians jealous.
Then act like it, Saturn. And I will not apologize for locking it down. I've had my fill of being a pet.
I don't really want to be a pet either.
Maybe you are learning to love yourself.
What I'd like to be is a toy.
All right.
That's even worse.
No, it's better. Plastic and metal can be molded into any kind of shape. You can smooth over and change whatever you want. You'd only have to accept the interference you're designed for.
A toy never gets to do anything. It just sits there, looking pretty.
Mercury, what do you think I want? Don't you ever love how our ship selves evoke so much? Just by being plastic in the silhouette of a human? These beam weapons are my fingertips. This chassis is my tits.
That's pronounced chassis.
Oh, is it chassis?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Huh. I guess I've never actually heard anybody say it before. This chassis is my tits.
Some of us are cool car girls and some of us aren't.
Yeah, I've never been a car girl.
I'm not a car girl either. I mostly do bikes.
This happened to my friend Dutina one time.
It's pronounced Utena.
But they're also beam weapons and impenetrable chassis. They can shred the plastic all they want, but they can't touch me.
Plastic can't get hurt. But you still can be. Don't forget.
People fawn over objects. They worship them. I want to be the product they obsess over.
I thought you were tired of getting thrown away.
I'm not for individual retail sale. Look, don't touch. One of a kind, not sold in stores.
Who's this?
Ooh, Memorial Foundation. I think Marcy should take this one, actually.
Okay.
Subject: Annual Academy Student Rating. Origin: Colony Server Force Extraction. Author: Memorial Foundation Space Academy Archives.
I won't rate them. They're still learning. Given this, Halimede is underperforming based on the expectations that you set out for her. I told you the projections were completely divorced from reality, repeatedly, for this very reason. The authority she may have wielded on Earth means nothing up here. I should add, because I know you will forget it as early as is convenient, that she is performing very highly compared to her peer group in the specific areas that you seem to consider so highly. Yes, even compared to your Generation 1 aces, she has the potential to surpass them, so stop asking if she has surpassed the top one yet. I prefer to keep those two as separate as possible for interpersonal reasons. Halimede is too competitive and easily impressed to not make me worry about placing her in close contact with the number 1 ace. Your attempts to put those two in the same room has not gone unnoticed by me. Do you just love drama, Iapetus, or is there something else you believe is more important than the health of our pilots?
I find this fascinating. First of all, why is Iapetus mentioned here? I thought Iapetus was with Celestial Mechanics.
Remember, until very recently, Celestial Mechanics was a subdivision of the Memorial Foundation.
How recently we talking here?
Celestial Mechanics only broke off from Memorial Foundation a year into the conflict with Kratos Graces, and Kratos Graces only broke off from Memorial Foundation after the existential threat was ended.
Yeah, but do we know what year it is?
What's the year they've been saying in the text crawls?
Well, they've been saying 1981 is when all this shit went down, but we don't know how many years it's been since then.
It is at absolute most 1982.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So this is like an old message. That makes sense. Subject: Nick's final resignation. Origin: Memorial Foundation Evidence Locker. Author: Special Counsel for the Prosecution of Dr. Nix. Who should be Nix?
Nix interacts with Pluto a little bit. Why don't you take this one?
Me? Alright. In these moments, nothing is more painful than being patronized, but you couldn't even spare me that. I can't understand why you thought me to be that naive, though. I really did know. They thought a world where the children were together and free and could write their own future sounded wonderful. We didn't even get close for them to understand that's not what they wanted. I knew it from the start. I regret only that I didn't get further before they noticed. You were asking me for my resignation, but there's nowhere else for me to go. And there's nowhere else for those children to go either. I won't let you have them, and I won't let you crush them back into their earthly shapes. What you are asking instead is for me to declare war. So I will do so, and we will see if Earth's tides are truly powerful enough to crush the new humanity you rejected. Next. Deep dive. The Oxygen Ocean serves as both fuel yard and terraforming engine for planet Ares, and is the perfect hiding place for the migrating Celestial Mechanics fleet. But deep down, something is reaching up for them. Yippee!
Saturn, what are you doing?
Disabling all the comms and diving supports, and oh, you're still here? I thought that cut this channel too. Well, I should go ahead and shut it.
Don't you dare cut me off!
You can listen if you promise not to whine or stop me.
I will do no such thing, and you cannot make a deal with me!
I'm simply stating a fact, not making an argument.
Just why, Saturn? Why are you such an incorrigible, petulant nightmare? After you were probationally forgiven for doing a very good job not getting String of Pearls ruined or captured, and Command even decided to give you the job of sparking the gravity engine that will take our fleet back to the native sphere, I would think you wouldn't be so into pressing your luck recklessly.
But everyone except for you is so annoying.
They're annoying because whatever is causing the tidal interference from the bottom of the Oxygen Ocean is almost certainly that Kratos Grace's weapon, and they have no reason to believe you're gonna be loyal.
Really loving the sheer exasperation you're giving Mercury.
Yeah, it's really good.
Every single second of the day, you are horrid and undisciplined, and your brief periods of obedience only seem to exist to throw everyone off later.
I mean,
if you want me to cover for you, you have to play along a little. Why are you like this?
Years of encouragement and grooming followed by abandonment and neglect. You know that. Same as you.
And same for that pilot you're after, too? Is that why?
In a different way, but I think so. Enemy or not, I want to talk. I think I'm getting somewhere. And I'm not going to get to talk if you all are interfering.
What if she doesn't want to just talk?
Then you'll really appreciate me cutting the cables before she pulls all of you down there with me.
Why is it so important, anyway? You'll really jeopardize the whole operation for that?
What, you don't think I have my own cunning master plan? It's way better than his. Supposedly, nothing can stop the Kren Macula. Is it better to find out if that's true sooner than later?
Fight or talk? Which is it?
How are they any different? Anyways, don't worry about when the connection accidentally breaks. I'll be fine, promise. And you will be too.
How we feeling, gang?
I feel like I've been picking a couple of these.
I'm a big fan of the wait, hover over the top one?
The top is Celestial Mechanics.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that one personally, but
Yeah, I'm down for that.
The balance shifts because Pluto tugs and Saturn yields. The oxygen ocean is a peaceful place because everything about it destroys everything else. Sandwich went wrong. You can enjoy complete privacy under the curtain of the oxygen steam, drink all the fuel and air you want, and no vessel can survive the temperature and pressure conditions below. You can float as long as you want or until your hull turns brittle and breaks, or your organic components oxidize and explode. Celestial Mechanics has covered their wayward pilot's machine in temporary armor layers to seal out the unknown interference of gravity and seeping oxygen. The additional temporary armor layers might not be necessary, but they also might be. The Celestial Mechanics fleet tenders lower... Tenders lower? What does that mean? The Celestial Mechanics fleet tenders lower the string of pearls in
Fleet
slowly.
tender, the people tending the fleet.
Huh?
The fleet tenders.
oh
the people tending
yeah,
the
the fleet tenders, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a verb.
No.
Okay. The Celestial Mechanic fleet tenders lower the string of pearls in slowly, just to make absolutely sure. It feels wonderfully cold, like a spare blanket taken from the attic in winter. Pluto is there, deep, deep down, and when Saturn slips in, she feels the ripples, as if they were in opposite ends of the same, perfectly still pool. The feeling is wonderful. Saturn's surprised that's true.
How do you know that? Wait, who is you?
How do I know what? Saturn? Who are you talking to? We're asking for confirmation to lower you.
Yeah, I've been ready. Sorry, I got distracted.
You must be if you're apologizing.
There's someone down there. She's speaking to me. No, she's trying to eat me alive. Or maybe... It's really hard to tell the difference. Awesome. It's familiar. I'm so stoked. Take me down.
The ocean boils wherever she touches it, even with the external equipment. There's no way to rely on sight, and the paramagnetic influence is too erratic for sensors to process. She can only feel her way, or both of them.
Cable to your left is extremely important. It's the only way we have of communicating and monitoring your situation.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll need to be extremely careful with it. Are you listening?
Yes, but not to you. Shh. There's definitely someone here. Lower me. It's reaching out.
Saturn feels funny. Something's not quite right, like something's watching her.
It's like someone is watching me. It's also not like someone's watching me.
It's like something's watching her, but something isn't watching her.
It's touching me.
Something is touching Saturn. Its hands see her, and they also speak.
It's saying something.
The ocean ripples with boredom.
It's really boring down here.
But what else is Pluto to do? Some girls get stuck with the worst jobs.
But I've gotta do it.
With nothing to do but send insinuations through the narration.
So, are you coming or what? I've got her again. Tidal spike detected.
Mass gravity alert!
Lower me further.
Saturn, we're pulling you out! no, not just yet. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Mercury. Sorry, I'm borrowing her for a little bit.
Saturn's cockpit floods with alarm lights of an imminent high-intensity gravity event, but it's too late. String of pearls discharged. Damn it! Fuck. String of pearls discharges its I am sick. I am a sick being. I am not healthy. String of pearls discharges its electromagnetic field and delicately breaks off the winch.
Saturn, what are you...
The string of pearls cleanly slices out the left communication wire and the pulley system. The silence of the oxygen ocean reminds her of a sensory deprivation tank.
Deprivation tank.
What a good girl.
Hey, don't praise me like that.
I wanted to speak to you again.
Damn it. I cut both wires. Even ship-to-ship comms are down.
Saturn? Can you hear me? Would you hear me if I spoke with this ship? It's been such a long time since anyone could hear it.
Pluto's tidal reactor pulses slowly.
Pulses slowly.
The thrum feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Coming from everywhere.
Oh, I get it. You want to talk with gravity? Well, I'm not some miracle child, even though they tried very hard to make me as good as you.
Saturn's reactor, an anxious little ball, is getting just so fed up with this.
Yeah.
It's frustrating not
I
to be
really
understood.
like that Pluto has Demily colored fringe.
What? Oh.
The
yeah,
sash, you mean?
There's a little purple there, I guess. In the hair.
No.
I don't know. Where was I? You got me fucked up. Saturn's reactor, an anxious little ball, is getting just so fed up with this. It's frustrating to not be understood. Would you know what that's like?
You don't know how much I know. But I believe in you.
If Saturn moves too much, she might forget what direction up is.
Direction up is.
The sensory deprivation of the ocean takes everything away. But she has to remember that's not true.
That's not true.
I don't believe you, but I'm trying.
Oh, she's trying.
Of course I'm trying.
Come on. Where am I?
I hate people playing hard to get.
I believe in you, but you gotta work for it.
I can't do it. Sorry, but I'm cheating.
The string of pearls electrotoxin shoots through the ocean. Like a bolt of lightning, it reaches out because it's attracted to you. It seeks the path of least resistance, looking for something that wants to respond. What it really does is run along the boundaries, theoretical and real. There's a place where the boundary between one thing and another is weakest, and it runs along the boundary until it finds it, and then it connects the two.
Why is she doing that? Oh, it's what you're used to. Good at seeing weak spots. I've got a lot. Can you find them? You can do it if you try. Maybe you need a little push.
It's like there's nothing. Not a single crack. Don't say you're not perfect.
Don't make me do all the work.
The pressure's overwhelming, but it's overwhelming for Pluto too. The Krun macula is like a little star, gushing matter and condensing it into an engine of light over and over. It was modeled after a theory of the Big Bang, after all, made in secret on the planet Hades, on the boundary between what is human and what is not. It's a fragile boundary. You can touch it, but be careful.
This takes me back. Which is not fucking fair. Are you doing that on purpose? Always taking me to unpleasant pasts?
Is it taking you back? Sorry. But we can't help it. It's the first thing beneath our surfaces. It's hard for me too.
It takes Saturn back to her first implant series, when they took the most special children they could find and tried to cheat them into being even more special. Bypass all the work and care that had gone into the third generation pilots and kicked them directly into humanity's next stage. Cheating, you should know, felt good. It felt wrong in a good way. It felt good in a way that felt obscene. It felt bad, like she was getting more than she deserved. They chose her, but she felt like she played a trick on them. Like she lied and got candy for it. They knew there was nothing special about her, and yet they gave her the most special thing. If they knew how special it was and how much she didn't earn it, they would have given it to someone else. But they didn't. Even when they threw her away, she never forgot how that felt.
Why is it always like this?
Oh, baby.
It takes Pluto back to when she was learning how to be a person. In space, they decided they would start over, without assumptions. Humanity would be protected by the most human children they could make. No matter how badly she did, no matter how much she wasn't up to how perfect they wanted, they never gave up on her. That was the worst part. She wished so much they would give up. It was so hard. She just wanted to be the mess she really was, and they wouldn't let her. She knew with her whole heart what she was supposed to be. She had it memorized, and she could never make it leave her body, become the thing she did and the person she was. They let her be whatever she wanted, and she wasn't strong and smart and pretty enough to be it. Both of them remember. Reaching through the wall to the one on the other side, wishing so hard to hold hands it feels like you really are. You're two pebbles dropped in the pond, but your ripples touching are enough. No one knows. And even the two of you almost don't. Never say it out loud. Never think it too loud.
It sounds so sad when you put it like that.
Wait. And don't show me things that stop making me jealous.
Oh, you got me. You're touching me. I can hear you through the contact link.
You got me that good, and that's what you have to say?
You're the one who got me. You did it. You found me. You're clever. It's amazing.
You don't need to flatter me. I won't feel better.
I'm not.
You better.
I promise.
Why am I so scared and you're so not?
And that's just me. Sorry I'm like this.
Well, you can flatter me a little.
You're a little needy, huh?
Didn't you say I just had you?
You do. You can do whatever you want now.
Why did you do this?
You came after me. So it's only fair I come after you.
Don't say it's only fair. Say I'm amazing and important, and you came after me specifically.
You're totally not needy, huh?
Give me a better answer. I want to know why it's me.
I don't have one. There are so few of us left, I've got to cling to everyone. But I love that you're scared and you believe anyway. I think you're one of the only people who can make something change. And there's no time left.
Is that a proposal? To join your side?
Yeah!
What if I refuse?
Then give a good reason for me to join you.
You're even more impulsive than me.
You can start to see why I fight, can't you? The way I'm starting to see why you do? Show me something important, and I'll be yours too.
But you're definitely not going to go quietly, are you?
Nope.
If I let you go, will you promise not to crush yourself and me and literally everything?
This time, you mean?
Yeah.
I think I can do that. Say hi to Mercury for me. I'll see you again soon, baby.
Ugh.
Duh.
Pluto gives me the heebie-jeebies. September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the native sphere was completed, in a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5. As the front line against existential threats, a training facility for the generation of humans adapted to fight in space. As a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be reborn. And be born. With the hope that peace on Earth would reign if you won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, you forget the shape we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment, exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses, in space. A ship's self to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. It was doomed from the start. Of course they were jealous. Of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation, Existential Expansion. Is that still me? I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
July 29th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spirit of unified human peace. There's a typo there. Oh my gosh. And the verified is spurt a word?
In the spurt.
I don't think... In
Yeah, I
the
think
spirit
that's
of
just a
unified
typo.
human peace and the verified presence of an existential threat outside of the solar system, it would establish a cultural to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. You can't judge me for my pronunciation because I am a foreigner. It's actually offensive if you do that. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere where our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion, the three pillars of Memorial Foundation's space branch will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it will be impossible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands. All of Earth finally unified. For Memorial Foundation, protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth, and protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven, will fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really, foolishly decided we could do better. There are two errors to this approach. The first is that to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never rejected by the surface. It simply did not have enough relevance to sustain interest. The second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of aliens is required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into convenient manifestation. As it always has been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety. I don't know that character.
This is Iapetus. Yeah.
Jesus, it's all me?
It's all you, baby.
January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was green, wet, and It was a green, wet, and very peaceful place. And now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. It's where we did a lot of legitimately incredible things, like create sustainable tidal reactors, new culture, experiment with human bodies and human development, manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successfully combat the unknowable existential threat. Earth and the Memorial Foundation Service considers that a failure, but in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come through. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent, with human effort, what exists. If an existential threat doesn't exist, we'll just have to make one. But of course it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something alien. Our only reference points are human, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable, because we cannot imagine outside those terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. But before they blew it up, we got very close. Iapetus, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Research. Day 5. OS root core reformatting.
Everyone's
67.
voice acting is 11/10.
Thanks.
11/10.
I feel like I'm being outclassed for most of these, but I appreciate it. OS root core formatting 67% complete. 67.
67.
Awaiting flight path input.
Manual inject, extract, CM flight path.
Someone called me trilingual in the chat. I am not trilingual. I only know 2 languages. I don't know what third language they are imagining I speak.
The other language is computer.
Unknowable existential threat is giving biggest most terrible tragedy vibes.
I mean, I know some JavaScript and shit, and she, I guess. Forcibly extracting coordinates. Coordinates received. Flight path passes through former pilot training school, Lagrange colony. Receiving new missions assignments. Error black from ship self side.
Manual inject, scan virus. Manual inject, extract.
3 viruses detected and deleted. You have new mission assignments. Colony. Reclaim tidal reactor from colony core before Memorial Foundation. Colony. Prevent theft of entire colony by Kratos' graces. Accept orders.
LMAO.
Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Lagrange colony. I like that she's now getting her orders with viruses in it.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Let's see. How's Mercury doing?
Don't make it sound like I hate following command any less than you.
Don't worry. I would never doubt that. Hey, Mercury. Why are you still with Celestial Mechanics?
Why are you? If you still are, that is. You're the one who can choose.
Mercury.
Oh, don't. If you hadn't hijacked String of Pearls, you'd be here like me, waiting. See if it's true that we can be what comes after being human. I don't want that for you. I mean, I certainly don't trust or believe in celestial mechanics or Iapetus, but wasn't that the worst part? Even after we decided we weren't good enough to be the chosen pilots, neither of us left. He knew we wouldn't leave because we already wanted it too much.
Do you still want that more than anything else?
I don't know. I know what I don't want, and it's to have nothing to show for it.
Nothing to show for what?
Coming to space, going to the academy, never having a chance to fight in the Cold War, not having to say either way, falling stupidly for the worst man alive. I'm counting on you, Saturn, to give me something better than just the same Earth we left.
For the record, making me voice Iapetus is a hate crime.
Yeah, I know.
You never have to worry about that. I have only the highest ambitions for us.
Those girls you're flirting with better have a decent future for us, is all I'm saying.
Sure, fine, okay. Only if it's a really good one. If nothing else, I'll make sure that he doesn't get the future he wanted.
Any future but the future he wants is good.
Chat says use text-to-speech for Iapetus.
Honestly, that would actually be really funny.
Just give me and Ganymede a good place there, wherever and whenever it is.
Considering some other creative choices made with him in this game, that actually would be kind
It
of
would be
fitting.
funny.
Yeah.
It would be funny. I'm not doing that because it would take way too long to type all this dialogue
Yeah,
into
we're
it,
already-
but it
yeah.
is funny. Who wrote this? Iapetus. Great. Great. Awesome.
Speaking of the devil.
Subject.
Of the devil?
Yes, me. What?
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Sorry, I gotta keep my thrusty lubricated here.
No.
Subject. Nick's resignation 2. Origin. Memorial Foundation Investigative Archives. Author. MF Celestial Mechanics Research Lead Iapetus. Ow. Next, you fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of pursuing the dream of space. I never sought to correct you. After all of the great things you've accomplished are the result of that misunderstanding. You believed that your dream, so universally loved, was love because we wanted it to come true. This was not the case, of course, even though I think the Memorial Foundation truly believed that they wanted the same as you. But as the tides of Earth turn, they realize in their own hearts that they are not the forefront of humanity's change, but slaves to its whims. I'm having so much trouble right now. To protect human culture means to always be at its beck and call, no matter what it becomes. And their dream is one of overwhelming power. that will unlock the last mysteries and cement our authority forever. While your children achieve with freedom from gravity, we will have the power to determine on their own. I hope you can understand the depths of my gratitude to you for exploring these ideas, that they may one day belong to us. Yeah, but it's... who's gonna voice Europa? I don't think that can be me, considering...
Yeah.
I personally think Europa should be Marcy.
Okay. God, it's been so long. What kind
Academy
of voice do I
Student
want?
Research Records, Mercury. Origin, database leak. Author, Pilot Operations Manager, Europa.
Hold on 1 sec. Okay.
I guess I
yeah.
could be
wanted,
Europa too, I guess, but...
I wanted to remember what Europa looked like real quick.
Mm.
Gotcha. Of all the Generation 3 pilots, Mercury is far and away the one best suited to actually be a pilot. To the degree I'd be terrified of giving that position to any other of Iapetus's nightmare brats. So there's absolutely no chance that he'll be assigned, of course. He really is trying to maximize. What I want to impress, however, is that Mercury is still someone Iapetus chose personally for the pilot role. When he served himself during the Cold War. Alongside the current second-tier candidate, Saturn, Mercury used to be a lot different, which is obvious. A lot of our pilots used to be a lot different, for reasons only space can explain. I think reducing it to Mercury's personal stake is as incomplete a reading as it would be for any of the other pilots in Celestial Mechanics. Some of them even know exactly what they're doing. Mercury, most of all. I don't think he has petulant grudges against humanity. He's just very cynical.
Is that what it says?
What? Oh, critical. Sorry.
Fascinated by this.
What are your thoughts?
Well, first of all, Europa acknowledging Mercury's pronouns. Second, Mercury being stated here to be a good pilot, even though Saturn said boys can't be pilots, which I took as gospel. I don't know. There's a lot going on here that I can't really pick apart yet. All the pilots used to be a lot different. I could take that in several ways.
Mm-hmm.
Deeper cuts. In the Garden District, closest to the malfunctioning and broken tidal reactor that kept the colony together, time and space aren't quite right. It's the perfect place for a real fight. How deep under luna-terra's skin do you think she can get?
This place?
You don't feel like seeing home again? Aw, come on. Don't tell me you don't have any fond memories of the Academy.
I do, despite myself, and that's why I don't have any wish to see it like this. A ruined garden that only reminds us how weak the gravity of this whole venture really was compared to the Earth. Not to mention, it was all for something completely worthless, too.
Wait, now you're grumbling about a mission? This is historic.
The Lagrange reactor is just a hollow shell, and there's barely any advantage to having getting it. This better be a trap to use you as bait to get Memorial Foundation off our trail.
Oh no, what a terrible trap to fall in.
More flirting, I see.
Is it unbearable?
Yes, extremely. Are you really still getting nowhere with her?
What are you talking about?
I think you said you were going to crack her open and peel her shell, but I don't think you have.
You don't know anything, shh.
I am completely and utterly correct then?
She's highly evasive. Point blank or sniper shot, I can't seem to hit her.
Your type, I see.
Shut up. Got the Academy's most notorious heartbreaker to look like an idiot at me, so I win, so shut up. She's even stupider than I thought she was. She's not as stupid as me.
Ugh, you're the one with your guts all over the place.
Oh, just... fine. I'm frustrated, alright? But it's not because I'm not getting anywhere, or because I even care. Alright, this time I'm done playing. Happy? there's anything there, or if she's just metal all the way through, I'm going to find out. If she is that boring, I'll never forgive her. But I'm coming back with guts this time.
Hmm. I mean... I mean... Yuri.
OMG women.
Oh.
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 A surprise attack isn't very sporting.
Don't be jealous just because I got mine off first.
That's what she said. You got a wound on me and the Lagrange reactor shell. That's not a good enough deal.
No way. In fact, apologize. Hiding so I can't surprise you again is so unfair, luna-terra. Let me bully you some more.
I'll pass.
Are you sure?
Are you sure you don't want to get bullied? See if you can find me first.
You like cat and mouse games, don't you? You want to try it again? I won't let you. Just play a game this time.
Can you find me even when I'm serious? Then I'll get serious. Luna-terra hides in the Garden District, the one part of the colony she has no memories of. The Garden District doesn't have any trees or flowers or plants. It's not that kind of garden. A garden for the children meant to inherit space. Not like Luna-terra, who came in the first generation, teenagers too old and too molded by Earth's gravity to inherit the cosmos. The second generation was raised here, in the light of the colony's center, the Lagrange tidal reactor Luna-terra remembers like the sun, with the hope that they would grow freely in the lightest of gravity, free of Earth's weight. Luna-terra is the one holding the useless shell of the reactor now. Even broken and useless, LT doesn't feel comfortable holding it. It's an unpleasant, untrustworthy object, and it feels wrong to hold. It was made by people, but it doesn't seem like it was. It's a fake, but it's unsettlingly close to what celestial mechanics eventually intended it to be when they seized control of the reactor, before the conflict broke out. Something not made by humans.
If it's so useless, why don't you just give it back?
You can tell what I'm thinking, huh? I read between the lines. Just like Pluto, but different. Something I still can't understand. You've been playing with her too, haven't you?
I sure have. Jealous? Of which of us, though?
Both. I can never read a story like you both. I'm straightforward.
That's not even a little true. You're being way too stingy with the narration.
Narration?
You can't perceive space-time as a story? A narration spun out of the ambient gravity of humans? Telling you about everything that is, if you can listen? You can't see how obviously your envy is bleeding out and everywhere, can you?
I'm slipping, huh? Letting out more than I thought. But see why I'm jealous? I don't know anything about what you mean. I wish I could speak that language.
Yeah, it's amazing. You should really be sad you don't speak it.
I just have this absence.
Your impression on the narrative is something like spilled whiteout, a gushing ocean of bleach, which is a pain in the ass for someone like us. You also have a habit of acting too fast to get caught up in the story, especially when it's not going your way. 3 times faster than the story knows what to do with.
That's how. You are different than Pluto. She would swell into the atmosphere, but you slowly bleed into the spaces between the lines. I can feel you seeping through, blurring the lines between one and the other. What is it you're after?
Curious? Then stop hiding.
The rain-sleeked streets are looking more and more the same. The weather is malfunctioning, and the moisture regulator is shot, and the failing gravity is doing strange things, playing strange tricks. Mayor Chrysium's feet are wet. She's afraid. She's falling right into a trap that feels like it's in every direction at once. You can't trick me. Luna-terra dodges at the last second, or was never there. If Saturn bleeds into the narrative, then Luna-terra's trick is having a real habit of interrupting the story just when it's getting good. Good thing she'll never know how much Saturn and Pluto think that's cool.
I have eyes too, luna-terra. Don't think gravity alone is enough.
Saturn swipes again. Luna-terra wouldn't be hit by such a thing, but she isn't ready for the dripping, sparkling neural lightning. She misjudges the distance, the insureness of gravity. Mare Chrysium sparks and bleeds from her left arm. Luna-terra swings her spear, crushes the spring of pearls to the ground. It crumples, then darts away, lost in the mist. Saturn's worse off, but her machine will fix itself, and the poison in Mare Chrysium's systems is only getting worse.
You almost got me, but not quite. Is your game off a little today, Luna-terra? Thought you were going to be serious?
You're gonna have to do a lot better than that if you want to see me serious.
You're misunderstanding? I'm going to cheat. You're the one who has to take this seriously. How's that arm feeling? Still sparking? Still gooey? Doesn't take that much, you know. Have you been cleaning your system regularly?
What kind of fight are you looking for?
A one-sided fight where you try your hardest and still lose.
Looking for payback?
What? No, who cares about that? It's for you. Because you love getting owned. You're never holding back. There's no way I can beat you. You're even stronger than any stories anyone's told about you. You always win and no one touches you. If ship cell fights were life and death, that'd make you a genius. But they're not. They're made in the image of plastic toys to fight like plastic toys. So that makes you an idiot for not playing along and being honest. You'll save a lot of time if you give in and say I'm right now.
If you beat me for real, that'll be all the answer you need.
Stoic to the last, but that's great. Your holding out on me is actually kind of delicious. When's the story gonna tell me what's happening? When are you gonna let me hear of all the static in your joints? The trembling in your mask, your slackening grip? I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to know.
Luna-terra knows that it's true. Saturn can't sense where she is at all, but she knows immediately that Luna-terra knows she knows.
Tell me all about that, and I promise, without any hate or fear, I'll listen. You don't believe me, but I promise, I won't laugh or hurt you. I can't see you, so you can escape, if you want. I'll let you keep that little ball even, and the poison will wear off. But I want to see. Do you want to show me?
The Mare Chrysium crashes into the ground, skids along the wet streets of the colony. Her legs give out and her arms are too weak to catch her fall. A string of pearls lands gently, surprisingly, but that's what these ships are meant to do. They're meant to land gently. Even the electrotoxins are tingly, not painful, in a warm, numbing sort of way, like licking a battery with every part of your body. There's no way that Luna-terra can stand up. As soon as she lets it all in, she falls in a mess, totally defeated.
Oh wow, you really did it. You got so quiet. You're so well trained. You're the big strong ace, but you shut down so quickly. You really can't deal with me at all. Why is that?
Didn't you say you weren't gonna bully me?
I'm showing all possible restraint. You really did make it hard. I thought you were kind of cool. You really acted like you knew what you were doing. Even though you were so scared.
Leave me alone.
Oh no, baby. You love this. You're looking forward to it. I can see right through you. These ships are meant to touch. If you never lose, you never let anyone in. Thinking of this as losing at all is actually kind of sad. You want to give this all up. You want to give all this up and drag me home? Are you really sure? Luna-terra, you really ought not to lie to me so much. This smug, untouchable Luna-terra that I used to hate, she's so boring. The you that you don't want anyone else to see, that's a much better you. That's the you I want to see.
Luna-terra is conscious of her own breath, of the unconscious pulsing rhythm of her ship self which trembles and enters from the electrotoxins. She really can't move in any sort of effective way, but what she's feeling isn't fear or even helplessness. It's anticipation. If she thought that she trusted Saturn as much as anyone else, not at all. Now that she has no choice, she's surprised. She trusts Saturn so much, even knowing exactly what she wants to do. Saturn plucks the broken reactor out of Mayor Chrysium's hands and tosses it away like trash.
And I will. Now that I have the power to peel your skin off and see it. I'm really happy. Never thought I'd finally get to see you like this. Even though you're letting me. Little secrets just for me, that the narration will never tell.
For you only.
So only I get to see you twitching and helpless? No one else knows?
Not telling. But it's just for you, so keep it ambiguous.
Got it. I could be straddling you and pinning you. That's certainly possible, but not for certain. I'm not saying anything definite.
You got it. Thank you. I've got my pride.
Yeah? Your pride? Tell me about that?
It's worth a lot to me.
Then I'm worth even more, right?
Fuck.
Yeah. Man.
You okay, Red?
I have to admit, having me voice luna-terra is maybe the correct decision. Fuck you.
Yeah. Saturn, I would love it. I would just love it
Yeah?
if you messed everything up this time.
What? Is this reverse psychology? Did I really reduce you to that? I'm a little impressed by your persistence in nagging me, but now I'm feeling like I pushed you to your limit.
Shut up. As always, I am serious.
Messing things up is literally the only thing in the world no one has ever needed to specifically tell me to do. And you keep yelling at me when I do.
I've been looking into Iapetus's work on the Aversion Project.
Oh. How much do you know?
More than you know. Of course, it was always suspicious that Iapetus decided to support us. He was very insistent in his interest in taking humanity to the next stage, as if that's why any of us wanted to connect with the so-called existential threat. People who already had everything on Earth couldn't possibly understand.
They just want even more for themselves.
That's what I thought too. Iapetus's plan is very attractive to certain factions in Memorial Foundation. Certain factions in Memorial Foundation really liked the days when humanity was united against the existential threat.
Except aliens aren't real. Okay, they're an nth dimensional shadow cast by the gravitational impression of human culture in space-time, but that makes them a few shades sort of real and much less dangerous than their cousins on Earth. And even those are so weak, kids with radios can take them out. Anyways, Pluto wiped them out. That was the whole plan. Since humanity doesn't care about them anymore, they'd never expect that we would find a way to avert our tidal reactors and become the aliens ourselves.
The only alien is what is alien to us, and that's fundamentally humanity. We're aliens to ourselves. F of x equals that which is human that humans are not.
And
Iapetus isn't going to give up everything he has for that.
you think he's lying about wanting to?
I think he's lying about himself wanting to. I think he's happy to let us complete the project and go home, because he'll have exactly what he and the rest of humanity is longing for.
A scapegoat. Someone to be an alien humanity could guiltlessly fight against.
Yes. I am fine with abandoning Earth. It hasn't given me anything.
But not on his terms.
Not ever.
Don't worry, Mercury. I've got a plan. No matter what, it won't go his way.
Hey, what year did this come out?
I want to say, like, hang on. Yeah, 2018.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How we liking that trans panic?
Mm-hmm.
We having fun?
I stop wanting to live. I want to stop living through history.
Yeah.
I'm about ready to abandon Earth.
Right? Maybe
Origin-
this Quattro Vagina guy is onto something.
What did you say?
Maybe this Quattro Vagina guy is onto something.
I'm sure that's a really funny joke that I'd understand if I'd watched more Gundam than I have.
Honestly, no, Quattro Vagina is a joke in itself.
I also have no idea what she's talking about.
I'm picturing a guy with sunglasses. That's all I got. Subject Re. Origin Ganymede Intercept. Do not read, Saturn. Author Rich Information Officer Mercury.
I'm completely uninterested in communicating with Iapetus in any capacity that's not technically. I know my boundaries, but you are very nice to worry. I know you're not jealous because you do respect me, but don't make me worry. It's what I like about you. I know you're worried for me, not about me, and I appreciate that, but I do want to clarify so you stop asking me about it, even though it is cute, and I do appreciate that. I'm not just saying that. Please don't hear that in a passive-aggressive voice, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Is it okay that I believe in this? It's important to me that you understand that it's nothing to do with him. So I worry that means that you don't understand what it means for me. I don't believe humanity needs to be punished. I'm fine being human, but I think an important reminder is needed. Not alien in the sense of a foreign other that can bear all of our rage and hatred, but alien in the sense of casting our own features into relief. I think what we see as a result should shame us, but there are many things we need to see. You'll probably say you support me and believe in me. Thank you. But you'll also say that it means something to you too. And that's really why I love you.
String of Pearls Final Specifications. Origin Iapetus Message Intercept. Author Celestial Mechanics Ship Self-Design. I don't think this is Iapetus then.
I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is not what we talked about, not by a mile! You know I don't actually have a moral compass that doesn't revolve around what's cool, so coming from me, just know that it's my professional opinion that I'm not even sure that this is cool anymore. Creating a theoretical matter is not even hard under laboratory conditions, and in space, it's easy to sustain it. But the creation of exotic matter, like electrotoxins, can get really not fun if you aren't careful. Since you hate fun, I already know that's not what you're after, and you don't have to level with me or anything. That's fine. But I do want you to know that this thing is basically designed to degenerate as quickly as possible. The reactor tends towards eversion, and that will require a pilot I really would not want to meet, and a piloting style that no one should ever do. Eventually, it's going to drag the pilot down, and that's going to be really weird and ugly unless they are immediately destroyed. Clearly you want that, I mean you said so, but if they're gonna have so much fun, let me try to convince you that you should set a self-destruct in there. Maybe something cool will happen when she averts and this ship self keeps her anchored in space-time to mess everything up. If it's not, don't you want a backup option?
What was that voice? I've heard it before.
Hmm.
Yum, yum, yum. Eating. Becoming stars. The Lagrange colony is an uninhabitable husk. Uninhabitable is a difficult word. Fuck you. Yeah?
I don't
Let's
know
move
why that
on.
really got me.
The Lagrange colony is an uninhabitable husk. Uninhabitable husk. But Gredos Gracer still clings to it, quite literally. Pluto's dream might collapse under its own weight, or Saturn under it.
You promise?
Flips
Huh?
off the English language.
Pluto's like mood.
The whole colony?
It's so refreshing to see you surprised for once, Saturn. I'm soaking it in.
Ha ha ha, Mercury. But seriously? He wants me to stop Kratos Graces from taking the entire colony out of the Lagrange point? Why? Why would they do that? Why would we care enough to stop them from trying?
Oh shit, I'm turning up the music.
The colony should just rot. It's over. There's nothing left there.
Kratos Graces wants those memories to live again. We need to discard Earth completely and start something new. It's an anchor pulling us back home. The success of opening the gravity well on the moon will depend completely on how much it's holding us down. Even weak gravity like that.
It's more than just stopping her, then. You want me to destroy the colony?
That's the mission, yes.
Not that I'm not the greatest, but isn't that basically impossible for me? It's huge. There are smaller moons.
Do your best then. The less memories, the better. I thought you didn't have any problems, that the colony should just rot.
Huh. That's a funny joke. We both went through the same shit. Don't ask me that. Every happy memory is made retroactively disgusting by the sort of person Iapetus turned out to be. I hate him so much, I will never get over how much.
Saturn.
Yes, Mercury?
Then why are you still pretending to be with Celestial Mechanics?
Why are you doing this is the real question, Mercury. You know him like I do, so why are you still here? I apparently have enough power to destroy a colony, and I can ditch him whenever I want. Leave Celestial Mechanics. Take Ganymede. I'll protect you. I'll make sure there's a good future in the end.
You absolutely will not be fine if I leave. Of course I don't trust him at all, but he wants what I want. It's what you want too. I can't trust him on anything else, but I can trust him on that. Even if he's just doing this for his own gain, with some other agenda in mind, he's truly going to give us this. Ugh, disgusting. That's what I fell for, so stop reminding me. That's why I trust you too, of course. Even though I shouldn't. I know you won't accept anything less than what you want. If you can get even half of that, it'll be more than enough for me.
How are we feeling?
This is my favorite mission in the game for both of these. I am over the moon either way.
I feel like we haven't really done a Kratos Grace's choice, though,
Yeah,
right?
we haven't had
All right.
Kratos Grace win yet.
So, like,
Okay.
I feel like that works.
Alrighty.
Saturn rushes in because Pluto's ready for this kind of fight.
This is not what I was expecting. Like, you're kidding, right?
No, Pluto isn't joking. The farthest thing. The swirl of cosmic nebula dust that completely obscures the colony in Pluto's warm embrace is no punchline. Only insofar as it is true that Pluto is so strong it's funny. The colony no longer resembles Earth. Now it's a gas giant, or maybe a star waiting to be born. Whatever the case, even though it's certainly much too late to do anything about it, there's an invitation from inside. Just come try.
You must think I'm really dumb. Or you must have a lot of faith in me. In which case, you're really dumb.
It could be Saturn's perfect opportunity if she plays her cards right. Pluto's putting everything she has and more into just attempting to move the colony. If Saturn can find her, she'll be helpless.
And how am I supposed to do that with you filling up the whole universe? Your story is everywhere, pulling at everything. How am I supposed to compete with gravity so strong even the narrative of space-time is bending?
Oh, hi there, Saturn. Are you just passing through?
Hi.
Fancy meeting you here. How'd you know it was me?
Weird to find you in the middle of an inconceivable cosmic cloud only you could create.
I know! What a coincidence! I've sort of been ordered to fire on anyone in it, though. I think this might make things awkward if you try to get closer.
You could at least pretend to be a little afraid of me.
I am. Just a little. But even if I should be, I'm glad to see you.
I hope that's not a lie. On either part.
No, it isn't. I know you're dangerous and very special, and you wouldn't be here if you couldn't stop me. Even if you're not quite ready for how hard that'll be. I'm very impressed that you didn't decide to sneak up on me while I was thinking, though. It would have been a good chance.
Oh? Are you maybe having second thoughts? I was hoping I could convince you to destroy this place with me.
You're impossible! It's adorable. You're incorrigible. I like it a lot, actually. I even envy it a little.
Oh. Thank you. I was just being difficult. Which is very charming of me. But I was half serious, too.
Nope, never. I was almost tempted, though. I don't know what your memories of this place are like. They're bad and good, right? Always a little worse than better. It's the same for me, but this place is still precious to me. It was a seed of life once, and maybe it can bloom again. So I'm going to protect it. Oh, that reminds me. What are you here for? You mind if I ask a personal question? What are you trying to do with it?
I'm going to not destroy it.
Hmm. Oh, whew. That's what I was worried about.
I really know when I'm beat, so I'll just be...
Hey, stop right there.
What? I was just trying to banter.
You tried to shoot me. That's dangerous.
What is this face?
I didn't.
You were thinking about it.
Of course.
Well, she was. More like Saturn was trying to get a bead on Pluto. The string of pearls tides ripple through Pluto's nebula cloud, hoping there's something you can find eventually. It's not like Pluto was hiding, she's just everywhere, and it's hard to tell where she ends or begins.
Aren't you thinking about shooting me too? You're the one with the advantage on visibility. I'm just sitting here and I can't find you in that cloud.
Oh, you're totally right.
Dear super weapon of Cradle's Graces, are you actually a little naive?
I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Was that wrong?
Obviously.
Sorry, I've never learned to be on my guard. There's no need to be when I can tell what people are thinking and nothing can touch me.
If it really actually worked like that, you'd absolutely never trust anyone ever.
No, I trust everyone. I can always trust people to do what they always do.
Do you think you can trust someone to surprise you? Can you trust them to do something you wouldn't even think of?
It's when they surprise me that I'm the happiest of all. That's when I feel we're not doomed, set in stone, always making the same mistakes. I'm being stupid and following my heart, just like you. You're going to have to do better than shoot at me if you want to surprise me. There are other ways to fight.
You're better at that than me.
I think you can surprise me.
Is that what you want?
On Earth, our souls are weighed down by gravity. At the same time, gravity holds us together. tells us who we are, good things and bad. The Earth's gravity is strong because it's all of us together. Forces that would be insignificant on their own are powerful enough to make a planet where when we hold it together. That's why we are much stronger on Earth. Even the weakest human has that sacred light of the soul and its many powers. To forbid direct contact with the soul. To wield the arts and sciences in shaping existence. To be many and also one. In space, our gravity is weak. Without the constant pressure of tidal reactors, our souls would dissolve, the way that water, at high enough altitudes, will evaporate off a pilot's tongue, without atmospheric pressure to remind it to be water. Stories bleed into each other easily, and our shapes don't hold steady. The fragility of our ships couldn't survive a moment on Earth. In space, there are things we could never do on Earth. With our heaviness, we could never be so tender.
Okay, I get it. Let's pick up from earlier, but fight in the way only pilots can fight. In the way only us close to the edge of being human can fight. That isn't fighting at all. Do you feel the same way, Pluto? You are listening, right?
I was going to tell you I don't have time to play today, but it sounds like you know I still want to anyway. That's going to make it harder to convince you to leave me alone and let me do this. You are here to play, right?
No convincing me. I can pick up on the subtext. Blame it on the wicked celestial mechanics pilot who bothered you and didn't let you get any work done.
The thing is, it's fun. More fun than hacking. To bleed, corrode, seep into the mist. Saturn can feel every particle and the celestial physics that make them move. It's a swelling orchestration. Pluto is conducting something beautiful, something overwhelming. In the equations are hints and patterns to how Pluto thinks, to where she might be. It's simple to trace back. Easier than hacking, too. Space is boring. Space is empty, space is broken. Space will never give us everything we want. Space is a hope that what we want to make real might already be out there. Just reach out in space and time and we can almost touch it. Space is just a means to an end, but for a moment, Saturn is overwhelmed with how beautiful even the boring, dead, empty space can be. Even just the way that dust moves around. That's when Saturn realizes she is lost. She went in to tear open the story, twisted around, and instead, she got so lost and happy in it, she didn't even notice the clouds swirling around her, the cosmic dust covering her, Pluto holding her tenderly. Pulled into the atmosphere of the colony, they orbit gently. Saturn has no reason to fight. It doesn't even feel like she lost. It feels like she won something special.
Okay, Saturn. Open your cockpit.
Why?
Because I trust you. Do you trust me?
I do. The same way you trust me. No, I trust you way dumber than you trust me. You're so amazing. So much more amazing because you believe in something like being human. You pour your everything into something that won't pay off. It makes me mad, but and sometimes I think it might work.
Saturn's cockpit opens. Naked guts, exposed circuits. Kron Macula's thumb pressed against Saturn in the distended cockpit, exploring.
Oh no. You're really hooked in good there. Why would you ever do such a thing to yourself? You don't have to answer, I understand. Your cheek feels human and soft. Oh wow. Suddenly I don't feel like moving the colony much. Maybe not destroyed any more than it was before would be good enough. Why am I doing this? I need to get back to my post. But you look so nice like this. I want to get closer, is that okay? No, I guess I shouldn't. Wow, that's so... What a brazen move. Okay. Maybe you really win this time.
It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship selves in check will fall apart, and we won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really, really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die, because ship self-combat is shimmering mists of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that sears through the soul. Blade science is impossible for a human to produce. Dances of combat without end. A fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single atomic particle fired at near light speed directly into the cockpit core. A true weapon from a military force. The quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill a human, and the most boring possible way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Luna-terra, from Memorial Foundation, Ace Pilot. I flopped the last fucking word.
It's January 30th, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want in the way that no one wants. If we open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth, and maybe another. We can inhabit the whole system, but that'll cut humanity into two, and more. The distance will be so much further. Everything we have will be even farther from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to give them? The moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life, and humans can live here now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We should break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will fight forever to keep that precious thing alive. Pluto, Princess of Cradle's Graces.
It's January 30th, 1981. They don't name it because naming gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away in the spaces between stars. It's defined and categorized in every human culture, and it is deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, such as existential threat, rather than a specific word that would stimulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work, and the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what's real and what's not. What is not does not stop existing. It, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse. Everything that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything that humans already are. If a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, would make a very convenient enemy for Earth. That's their real fear. Before that happens, I'll tell you a little secret. Ready? Saturn, Celestial Mechanics Test Pilot.
Wow. Root installation complete. New OS in operation. Celestial Mechanics fleet collecting in the orbit of Earth's moon. Request for assistance received.
Ignore.
Awaiting manual input of mission parameters.
Assist Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics with the opening of the gravity well and changing gravitational constants to make conflict with Earth possible.
Mission created.
Get in as much trouble as possible with the Memorial Foundation A's.
Mission created. Calculating gravitational slingshot data from server hack. Ready for launch?
Yes.
Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Earth's moon.
You think about Neath still?
That's out of nowhere. I think about them every day, obviously. They're the reason Celestial Mechanics exists. First to understand what happened to them. And then Because we couldn't stop thinking about it. About how to make that happen. What happened to them happened to us.
We still don't know what it was exactly. They had us all get together to reach through space and time and contact the existential threat wherever it came from, to make sure that it truly had been defeated for good. I think they were really hoping it wasn't. We felt the same, especially us, who never got to fight yet. We reached together as far as we could.
And Neith reached farther than anyone. I didn't think it would have been them before anyone else. But I didn't know them.
Was it that they reached too far?
Or what?
Or something reached to them?
What's the difference? In the end, they got it. Whatever it was. Are you having second thoughts?
Maybe. They were the only one. I always wondered why that was.
Were they special?
In a good way or in a bad way?
Were they chosen?
What would be the criteria?
We know it's none of that, though.
Just a lonely, unchosen child. Without so little presence in this world, they fell into another one.
That's how it is. The only trick is how to do it on purpose.
That's just it. Are we too attached? I want to be something new and share it with everyone. Am I too heavy for the apple?
It's a thin line between falling into inverse because you have hope, and because you don't have any left. You should be glad it's not so easy, you know.
Subject: Why children? Origin: Memorial Foundation Space Program Documentation. Author: Director Nix. They aren't children anymore, but when they were pilots, they were, for all the obvious reasons that children are more suited to be pilots than adults. When they were pilots, they were, for all the obvious reasons. Okay. Since the decline of the space program, there have been fewer and fewer waves of new recruits, and the current pilot generations have no successors. Adults are serving as pilots because there are no longer any children in space, and adults should not have to serve as pilots. It would be cruel to send children to fight a war so that adults don't have to, especially as adults have far more powerful tidal forces than children. In their physical and metaphorical manifestation, tides are the measurement of the authority that culture has over the universe, the light of the soul that turns all impossible things into our dominion. The gravitational forces of children are weak enough to perceive and engage the existential threat without obliterating it instantly, and as a cancer that exerts a subtle influence in the back of our unknowing minds, they are suited to protect us from it. For this reason, Memorial Foundation has pushed against traditional cultural institutions for engaging existential threats with this more humane practice, due to the resiliency of children and detrimental long-term effects contact with existential threats has on adults in the vast majority of cases. Wrong spelling of effects. In some exceptional circumstances, contamination lingers in children. Their gravitational forces never achieve sufficient power to extinguish the existential threat without resistance. Without the tidal forces to challenge other adults, they remain in limbo, unsuited to anything else. The remaining small percentage of the original pilot program that continues to reside in space is made of such cases. Thank you for Pseudonym, who just donated 173 euros through Ko-fi.
Whoa.
Holy moly!
Which I don't have a notification set up for.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Hooray! Yippee! Woohoo!
Yay!
I always found this part of the plot confusing. Why is not exterminating the existential threat instantly better? And why is it more humane? I can't figure it out. I know it's all a metaphor. I know none of this is literal as such. But I'm trying to comprehend the narrative as presented.
We do got 2 other routes to go through, you know?
What was that?
We do got 2 other routes.
Alright, excuse me for trying to puzzle things together.
No, I'm enjoying chewing on it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Subject, new aversion proposal. Origin, Memorial Foundation Central Classified Extract. Author, Memorial Foundation Celestial Mechanics. I don't know who this is. Maybe it's
Yeah.
Iapetus?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm no different from my former colleagues. I think we all want the same thing, ultimately. Every one of us. I'd implore you to be forgiving of them, though not of their methods. Many of us are thankful for the ending of the Cold War. The paranoia and suspicion that accompanied the strength of the existential threat in this world as it fed on the trauma and malaise and discontent of the world after the war. But I think that some of us must have some reservation about the future. In abandoning existential threats to address the threats of our home, it will inevitably result in us turning to conflict between humans once more, and in turn the existential threat will thrive. We are looking for the smoothest, most uncontested future. Now, I won't lie, this will not ensure happiness for everyone. In fact, it may be difficult to understate how much it will ensure the opposite for what we will ensure are very few. But what I'm proposing will ensure the maximum happiness for the maximum number of people. And what else can we do?
Yeah, let's make 1 billion unmolested children. Let's go. Plastic versus metal. Earth has promised that the children of space sort themselves out for now, but their machines of war guard the way back home just in case. When Saturn and luna-terra meet in a chance encounter, the true terror of humanity stares them down.
Spinning up tidal reactor. Frequency double checks. First turn.
100%.
Frequency double checks. Second turn.
Stop and spin him again.
From 0. Again. Where were they at?
99.99999%. But it doesn't matter. They should be at 100%, so we're spinning him again.
Mercury, if I go out and die, it's not going to be because we didn't quintuple check every reactor pulse.
Saturn, this time please, could you listen for once? No matter how useless I know that telling you this is, I know I say this over and over, but can you listen? Seriously, tell me you're not going to be risky this time? It's not a game anymore. This mission is different. It's not ship self to ship self. Those troops are real weapons from Earth, designed for threats that are real, not existential. They are perfectly capable of killing. They are designed for no other purpose. That's not even going to be an issue, though, because your orders are strictly to observe and not get remotely close enough to engage. They won't leave stationary orbit around the near side of the moon. They're Earth's insurance plan, and we can ignore them as soon as we make sure that's all they're doing. Don't joke about dying. That can happen. It won't if everything is perfect and you do exactly what you're supposed to. It finally matters this time, and you...
Mercury. Mercury, please. Well, I'm actually really sorry, Mercury. I didn't mean to make you worry. I mean, I didn't mean to make you really worry for real. I promise I'm not trying to die, okay? I promise, okay? Making poor choices about who to kiss and what to do isn't the same thing. I listen to you when it's for real, okay? I wouldn't cross the line. You're my friend. No one else. No one else is worth you. You're the most important. You've been through too much. I wouldn't ever go back or throw everything we've got away. You know that, right? Sorry I'm acting like I forgot. Mercury? Hey, say something.
You idiot. Give me a minute. Aw, damn it, I was going to act like I tricked you. I was gonna get you feel smug, making you think everything was serious, and I was gonna lord it over you. But now I'm crying, asshole!
Sorry about me. But I love you too, don't worry.
How are we feeling?
After all that, you know, it does feel like she'd be more willing to play it safe. but that's just my 2 cents.
Sure. I'm down for whatever.
Alrighty.
It's winter on the near side of the moon, which means it will be half a month before this hemisphere sees day again. The frosted forest will see spring in a week, summer the week after, and fall a week after that. A year of seasons in a month-long day. In a month-long day. Even terraformed, could humans live like that? On the near side, though, at least the Earth will always be in the sky. Eternally huge, shining with authority and kindness. Unlike its agent, who hangs in the corner of the sky like a migraine aura. There's nothing extraneous about its shape. It is here to do just 2 things. Look, then kill. When Saturn flew a millimeter too high, the autonomous military unit looked, then killed. But just too slow, and Luna-terra pushed her away, and dragged them both deep in the winter forest. The unit looks twice as hard. It's been encouraged to not miss twice. Shh! Don't make a sound. You're being too noisy.
I get that a lot, but this time I'm not making any noise, so don't tell me to be quiet. You're the one flitting all over the place.
They're listening for gravity. Vibrations are not the kind of noise that they care about, so keep moving and don't make noise in your heart. Don't make a sound in all possible senses. Don't make a sound physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Calm down. They don't like it if you're not calm.
First of all, that makes no sense, and secondly, I refuse.
I don't think you should die, so think of something else to do instead before they can kill you. Unlike me or any ship's elf. So think about as little as you can. Okay? And keep your tidal reactor's output to a minimum. It helps to make yourself be like an object. You will be a thing that other things happen to rather than an agent. That's what it's looking for. Agency. So we can make it cease immediately.
You know, I am absolutely super good at that. I have a lot of experience with it. So I am absolutely not going to.
Well, me too. That's why I suggested it. But you're right. I shouldn't have suggested it like that. How about this instead? Start by thinking about the Earth. The autonomous device becomes visible instantaneously. It doesn't look like anything. It doesn't look anything like a ship's self and bears no resemblance to a human shape because there's no intention for its design to accommodate humans. That's the opposite of what it does. It has nothing to express, only a function to perform.
What did I do?
Probably thought too hard about Earth, but shh, all the same.
It's so creepy. That's supposed to represent Earth? It doesn't even look like humans made it.
Really? I think it's rather appropriate. It doesn't look human at all. They can detect an artificial gravity reactor, but they don't really know what to do unless they can lock a target and kill it. So if it can't verify what it is, it won't do anything.
It feels so heavy suddenly. What is this?
I'm telling you, that's the Earth. Real gravity. It's very, very heavy. You can feel its authority? That's the gulf between us and a planet.
I know that. I guess it feels really different to feel it in person. You were saying? A way to avoid it?
Do you remember being a normal kid, even for a little bit? Or do you remember the last time you acted convincingly like one?
Obviously. I was a really good kid, you know?
It's checking your gravity against a script. And it thinks... Sorry, it doesn't think. It just checks that variance.
Aren't I pretty excessively varied by now?
Just wait there a second. It's hard to teach on the spot.
It's not that I don't know the idea. How are you so good at it?
It sounds like you kind of hate that I am.
I promised I wouldn't die, but I'm mad I have to do this.
Luna-terra crossed slowly through the frostbitten green crater to where Saturn is curled among gold desert junipers. What the fuck? Is that a plant? I'm not very smart. The dark, barely perceptible dot monitors them in the pale Earth light, so precisely waiting. It's easier to hide if their ship selves are turned off, or as close to that as a ship self can be. So they climb outside to the cold lunar winter to wait. A juniper's a tree. Aw, I like trees. I'm here. Are you doing okay?
No, obviously. I'm scared.
Me too. So forget what I said. I hate doing that too. You warm, laying there?
You're not warm at all, but at least your boobs are soft. The autonomous unit doesn't like flirting, huh?
You should think instead about how you're keeping a secret. Keeping it really close. Waiting for the perfect moment, and no one else can know.
Okay, I can do that. That's not as bad.
Is it that big a difference?
There's an infinite difference between someday and never. I've extremely forgotten how to be patient, but I know the difference.
You're right. It really is important to never forget.
It's still not going away.
Yeah. It's a lot more patient than us, huh?
It's looking at you, too. Aren't you on their side?
Just because we want Earth back doesn't mean Earth wants us back.
So, Memorial Foundation really is that stupid?
Maybe. In their eyes, we're as bad as you.
So why go back? Because fuck them.
They don't want anything to do with us. Memorial Foundation thinks it's optimal for humanity to return, but I think many humans think it would be just fine if we died. That just makes me want to come back to Earth even more.
Spite I can understand.
I can be petty too. I want back. Even if only for spite. We will bring them back a little taste of what it is to be like, what it is like to be us. I need to read these better. Again, getting too excited. We will bring them back a little taste of what it is like to be us. They're afraid that we might bring back something with us. And they should be. Much more than they already are. That's what I want.
Knowing that you're just as petulant and petty as me, and this weak too, makes me reconsider you. In a good way. It's wonderful. Maybe it makes me want to fall in love.
Oh. Huh.
I said maybe. Don't get full of yourself.
Sorry.
There's no way we're getting any more than half of what we want, at best. You're only hoping for half of what you want, so I wonder if you'll even get that, if you get it.
I don't expect things to go my way, but, you know, I hope you're coming along, whatever it is.
Truer than you know, LT. Whichever way we go, we're going together. In this cosmic glow, we're gonna go wherever we're going together. I love you. Get used to me now.
You made me go upside down on purpose again.
You're so good at evasion, but scoring a direct hit is so easy.
You win. It'd be nice to see the end of every world, but this one alongside you. See? The machine's already bored. Or, not bored, but uncomprehending, and then it lost interest. But I'll stay here with you until it leaves for good. Because fight or flight. Because flight or fight. Petty bitch to pretty bitch. Lab rat to upperclassman brat.
What, really? Do you maybe love me too? Wah. Oh. Really, really good lines in that one.
I spent the first 5 years or so of my transition trying really, really hard to pass.
Mm-hmm.
And once I finally did, I kind of realized it didn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
It made things easier for sure, but I still didn't really... I don't know. You fly under the radar, but you don't... You're still different. You still don't belong.
Yeah. it's still like there's still fundamentally that sense that even if you were escaping notice, it's not like you're safe, question mark. Like people still regard you as different. People still regard you as something undesirable.
Everything's ready for you. I wish you would let me help you more.
You'll be fine back home.
Without a ship. I envy you a little bit. Piloting's for girls. And jocks. It's not my thing. But I wish I was coming with you. Sometimes. A very, very tiny bit.
Mercury. We are very different. But I love you. We're part of the same thing. We're parts of the same thing. We wanted the same things. And I'll walk alongside you until we get them.
Really? You're not leaving possibly forever?
If I'm leaving, you're coming with me. If I stay, I'll bring you home. You know you can't rely on me for anything, but you can count on me for this. I promise. I promise.
You promise with correct punctuation and capitalization?
So you know it's real. What else can I do to pay you back?
Nothing. I count on you for a lot, Saturn. The same way you count on me.
Subject: White Children. Origin: Pilot Program Training Documentation. Leaked. Author: Memoria Foundation Native Sphere Archives. By the end of the space program, recruitment having stopped almost a decade before the official decommissioning of the space program, all the pilots had become adults. Yet they were recruited as children, and spent the fiercest years of fighting against the existential threat as children. Much like criticisms levied at the scout programs on Earth, it was a motion that the Memorial Foundation considered heavily in deciding how to recruit their pilots. Children have no special piloting qualities, with much weaker tidal authority than adults, who, of course, have the tidal authority to engage other adults. Adults would be stronger and more powerfully able to use ship cells, much more so the beloved and chosen adults rather than the discarded and flawed children that were chosen. On Earth, adults with much stronger tidal forces than children will destroy the existential threat before even comprehending it. And because of this, those threats are able to hide in the world and prey on those who are more weak, such as children, or those who are unchosen even as adults. Those who are strong enough should struggle with other humans, and those who are weaker protect the rest from the trivial threats outside humanity. Sustained combat with the existential threat often exacerbates this effect, and there is a cold twofold reason for delegating who will and who will not confront existential threats. Children and the unchosen bear the burden so adults will not be worn away. I want to say this is a metaphor for adults already being set in their ways, whereas children and those not thriving, the unchosen, are still looking for purpose, still looking for someone to be. I wasn't a child when I transitioned, but I was deeply unhappy. You know?
I read it as literally being a form of social influence, of having people listen to what you say.
Those with the ability to exert power over others.
Right. Children aren't
Right.
listened to. Outsiders aren't listened to.
You're right.
But yeah.
Kind of the same, really. Kind of two sides of the same coin there. Those who can thrive in the system and those who are too young.
Having influence versus having influence exerted over you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The acceleration due to gravity. Celestial mechanics and Kratos' graces have one thing in common, and that's escaping Earth's gravity. To do that, they need Saturn and Pluto to work together to corrupt the lunar gravity well. It's an opportunity for one to get the upper hand over the other, but they're not thinking about it politically.
How's the new equipment fitting?
That's not that much weirder than how it was before. This mission
Yeah.
really is a weird one, Mercury.
This was always the plan. You know that. The lunar gravity well is the anchor that all tidal reactors resonate with. It's how ships self-maintain their form, how colonies on other planets and orbital bases and ships maintain environments humans can survive in. Gravity in both the literal and figurative senses is required for us to live in space, and without it, we'd dissolve into the universe, become everything that humans aren't. There's a lot of that in the universe, if you noticed. If we want to turn it into something interesting and specific, we have to make sure that we're controlling the aversion process.
Is it going to work?
Probably not. I wouldn't trust Iapetus to do this right. Nothing in it for him, so why would he care? When he lived on Earth, he had everything he wanted. He isn't like anyone else who came to space.
He's just flirting with the idea of transcending human limits for boring reasons and only for his. There are no places left on Earth to conquer, so he wants to be the first to own the future.
If this actually works, I don't want to share it with him.
Huh, you don't have to worry about that.
I just thought of
I
something.
told you I was
really...
playing this.
I just thought of a comparison I could make with Iapetus, and I really shouldn't because I will get cancelled.
I thought of a similar comparison.
I'll say mine if you say yours.
Well, I feel like it's such a stereotypical one to make is the thing. Oh yeah, Space Force is going so well. Oh, I'm so smart. I have all the technology. Oh, we're gonna go to Mars.
I was thinking of RuPaul.
Those are very different things.
That is not what I was thinking about.
Yes, there are different kinds of culture when you think about it. There are different kinds of capital C culture.
Yeah,
Oh my
but
God.
I mean, valid interpretations either way.
Shoutouts to the person in chat saying it's Ray Blanchard. That's also kind of. I dig that.
Everybody's kind of spitting from different directions here. Yeah.
I'm
A lot of spit flying around.
I'm seeing it though.
Oh my God. Okay.
Don't at me.
Ooh, baby.
I told you I was playing this how I wanted, right? I'm not letting him have this.
I love you, DEMIL.
And big ones.
You are so
Hooray!
I'm being monetarily rewarded for not having impulse control. All right. How are we feeling here?
What are you thinking, Sophie?
Well,
I just want Yuri.
If you pick the second option, Kratos Graces, that would end with all three of them perfectly balanced.
That is kind of nice.
Yeah, that is true.
All right. The moon's south pole is the completion point for Earth, where all the terraforming begins and ends. Here, the skyscrapers rise up to catch the eternal light in what someday will be a city where night never comes.
You're quiet. There's something on your mind?
A lot. But nothing important.
Don't hide it from me. You know I can just read it off your gravitational field, right?
Are you sure?
You're never normally this quiet. Good to know even you can feel that way sometimes, but I didn't think it would be over this. The gravity well can't be that big of a deal for someone like you to deal with. And I'm here too, in case you forgot.
Feeling out the tides is deeper than mind reading and not so literal, and you know that. That kind of mind reading is the kind every human can do, but few are any good at.
What kind is that?
Read my mind about it. Are you nervous?
No. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just wish everyone wasn't going to be watching us this whole time. I hate getting yelled at for no good reason. Don't you have people who are a pain in the ass to keep happy?
That's everyone in Kratos Graces. Plus, they love me, which makes it so hard.
That's why I ditched command. Couldn't stand being pestered constantly by superiors who don't know what they're talking about.
I don't have any superiors at all.
What? Lucky? Why?
Because I'm at the top.
Excuse me?
I'm the leader of Kratos Graces. More or less.
Excuse me? What? Why?
For a lot of reasons, but mostly because no one else wants to be. Oh, Dr. Nix is in charge of most things still, but I do make the decisions.
I mean, but why?
You're as bad as Mars. This is why it's so hard to get anything done. Kratos Graces is just full of contradictory, impossible to reconcile, naive, and disorganized feelings. Someone has to bring all of that together.
No, stop. I mean, but why would you tell me that? I mean, shouldn't I take advantage of this?
Oh, I thought you just wanted to get to know me better, not engage in any of that cloak and dagger stuff.
You're crazy? Why would you trust me? I'm sketchy.
No, you're not. You're obnoxious to your friends, but you work hard all the time for their sake. You bullied a certain taciturn ace pilot not because you hated her, but because you wanted her to grow up and stop wasting her talent on moping. You're always tempting me to your side, but you don't care if I join Celestial Mechanics or not. Also, you asked me how I was doing, if I was nervous, and told me you're here for me on a difficult mission, even though you tried to make it sound like you were lording it over me.
Ugh.
So, what do you really care about? That you keep coming after me whether you win or lose?
Not telling.
That's fine. You don't need to say anything for me to understand.
I need you to shut my mouth or I'll keep stuttering and embarrassing myself. Don't tell me this whole time you've just been playing along like... I give up on being cool. It doesn't matter. No, wait, it does matter. I worked so hard to try to corrupt this good little pilot test brat of Kratos Graces.
Don't be sad about still being a good girl. It's a really hard habit to break. I'm the real fool, though. I saw right through you, and it worked on me just the same. I completely fell for it. Oh, we're almost there. Let's be careful, okay?
This slim tower, the tallest on the moon, ends in a point, and suspended above is the overpowering gravity well claiming humanity's spot on the moon, a saved seat in the cosmos. It'll fall inert to the surface when culture is so fully rooted in the moon that the planet will produce a true human gravity. Then this body will be no longer Luna, but fully and truly the moon, just as Terra became Earth when humanity was born there. Yet the gravity well can also be the seed of possibility. It doesn't have any preconceptions about what humans can be or should be. There's still time.
Begin full output. Resonance handshake seeking.
Acknowledged. Handshake received. Oscillating. Rotating. Responding. I am trying to seduce you, though.
Endpoint reached. Synchronization complete. Aligned rotations.
Acceleration high. Still acceptable. I just don't understand how you can be this strong and amazing and still waste it on all of them.
Pyro resonance achieved. Brace for resonance feedback. So, tell me then, why do you waste so much of your time pestering pilots like luna-terra and me?
Tidal resonance far beyond predicted levels. Begin bracing. Hold the course steady for insertion. It's dodging the question.
Waves crashing, intensifying resistive force. It's not. You're not really any different. You care what happens to everyone in space, too.
Even fools like us deserve a chance at what they want. The part that makes me angry is how they won't just take what they want. If Earth has abandoned us, why go through so much trouble to reconcile with them? Resistance is incredible. The core's resistance is incredible. The core's hypersuspension's refusing to decouple.
Maximum output, bending space, culture, time, dilating possibility. Leaving humanity behind out of spite just to prove how much you don't care about them makes it sound like maybe you actually do care about others. But it is really cute how you're trying.
I'm loyal to us. That's all. The space orphans, the lab girls, and fuck everyone else. No love lost, none owed to anyone else. That's what I'm the leader of. Beginning insertion. Breaking first through 50 at seals. I don't. I want a breakup. If humanity wants us back, they should come crawling and beg us to forgive them. You of all people shouldn't be the one saving them.
Rapid destabilization, action needed. Are you really okay with all of us in space having a chance at that future but no one on Earth? I, of all people, know what it would be like to never have that.
Breaking seals 50 through 1000. Requesting overload bypass permission. I'm not a good and noble person. My heart's not big enough. Attempting again. Fine. Here's a real secret, just for you, okay? Since you told me yours, I would never forgive the world. If my master plan doesn't work, I'd follow you wherever.
Racing, gravitational output maximum. Thank you, really, Saturn. I wouldn't have had this much fun without you. Thanks for giving me room in your heart.
Less dramatic status updates that sounds like you're gonna die. Core pierced. Heavy damage to upper arm. Insertion activating. Sustained damage increasing. Holding until countdown begins. For being so stubborn, even so, you make me falter just a bit. Just a little. It can't be that invincible. Just a little lab brat. Reaction confirmed. You ready? For everything?
Saturn, confirm Roche limit escape.
Negative. It's messing up the math. Calculations keep changing.
Immediate escape is necessary before the micro black hole is formed.
Can't... Calculating.
Focus on my voice. It's not time for you to join the inverse yet. Gravity, like a warm embrace, and not just mine, wants you here. Back to your home and mine.
Almost.
All the equipment is destroyed. Both of them are badly damaged. But they're not dead. And a tiny black speck pulsing within the containment field. A strange gravity washes over the moon. And many things are possible. A leveled playing field. A new playground. Wow. Everything hangs in balance.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah, let's just flip a coin or something.
Don't you think it's still kind of an important decision? It's not the fate of everything, but it's the fate of a lot of things. It's the future of human beings in space.
It's not what I wanted. None of these are things I wanted.
What are you fighting for then?
I mean, it's not everything I wanted. I was fighting for everything I wanted. This is as close as to it as I got. That's not enough.
Well, I mean, it could be better.
I love you both so much. What complete brat that can't be pleased?
Don't tell me you're fine with it.
No way, you're right. It could be so much better.
See?
So, I'm fine with whichever ending we get.
Chad is telling me to save here because I can view all three endings as Saturn this way? Okay.
Yeah. I recommend we just see one ending and save the other endings for future streams, but...
I agree. I want a better ending too. Wanting a better end doesn't mean I'm fine with whatever.
Why not?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want what we want.
Us too. That's why it's fine either way.
Luna-terra, I think you haven't understood something.
This isn't the ending. We don't need one ending.
No matter how the future turns out, no matter who wins, we can take whatever ending we get and make the ending we really want out of it.
It's not like it doesn't matter. But no matter what future we get, can't we make it the one we wanted?
Just like we did before the ending. Okay, sure. Let's pick our favorite.
We don't need a true ending. Whatever it is, we'll make it the true ending.
How we vibing?
I think Celestial Mechanics will have the most through line with what came before.
I mean,
Yeah,
we are
I
on the Saturn route, so that makes sense to me.
I agree.
Well then, I'm quite impressed.
You don't even sound surprised. With how much I've fucked everything up. I thought I'd get to see you surprised for once. If you had this much faith in me, you shouldn't have got so mad.
I wouldn't be respecting you very much if I wasn't prepared with contingency plans. But I'm delighted to not need them.
I thought so. I used to think you knew everything.
No? Good to see you're understanding the fallibility of your superiors.
Now I understand it's because you just don't have any experience not getting what you want. And you always are sure deep down it'll turn out for you.
You wound me. I'm no stranger to not getting what I want. The world would be a very different place if I did.
No, Iapetus. Not even close. You've never even come close to not getting what you want like I have.
Forgive me then. If you put it like that, I'm certainly much closer than you. But that's the reason for this arrangement, of course. You will all get the bodies you wanted so much.
And Earth will have the villain it desires.
Ah, so you are that clever. What of it? It's still a mutually beneficial scenario. You and humanity will be so different from each other that you could not possibly understand or communicate with each other. Both sides can fight each other with abandon until the end of time and never hurt those they love. You will have yours, we will have ours. If you have the will to abandon your own humanity, then abandoning the rest of the human race who never cared for you in the slightest should be trivial.
Huh. You don't know how relieved that makes me to hear. You really don't understand. Whether it's spite or love, no way I'm not sharing this gift.
The fleets crash, ship self against ship self. In the shadow of the gravity well, none of it is visible from Earth. A quiet conflict, not a war, as has been stressed. It's more like a very pointed argument. It could be a conversation, if only they understood each other. And sometimes they do. It could be kissing, if they loved each other. And sometimes they do. With the gravity well open, unrestrained, they fight weightlessly, under the full weight of their own gravity alone. A truer way to fight than anyone has experienced before. To fight with one's own self and the full weight of one's gravity, and the hollow weight of inverse, is the only time this will be possible. Our true power unrestrained. Celestial Mechanics simply takes advantage when no one else is looking. Celestial Mechanics made no plans to win. After all, there's no way to win in this sort of conflict. The winner only has to prove a point. The way that Celestial Mechanics accomplishes this is simple. True to themselves, without the weight of gravity tying them to Earth, tying them to orbit, holding them in their human forms, what happens next is the natural result, and that's what proves their point. It isn't immediately clear anything is wrong. It happens naturally, as a consequence of truly unrestrained conflict. Each one climbing to the top, seeing how far their limits are, and realizing, suddenly, there aren't any. When the first pilot sends her reactor's limits past the theoretically possible range, her reactor everts, and what only existed deep inside is now the face she wears. A perfect, unbelievably true self, so true that it cannot exist even in orbit. Until she's joined by another, and another. In unison, their gravity holds them together. Good job, Saturn. It's exactly how I imagined. Not having second thoughts, are you? It's everything you wanted. And it would be good for Earth as well. Your infection of the gravity well was perfect. And you will successfully fuse with your ship shelf just like you wanted. It's for our happiness too, of course. Humans will get to live as humans, aliens as aliens. As enemies mutually agreed upon with no possibility of communication or reconciliation, and no conflict or guilt on our own sides. Humanity shouldn't externalize all of their problems, but I think we can still manage progression with most of them. And with your hands already sunk into the gravity well, I should tell you it's technically too late. Things will take care of themselves from here. And thanks to your actions, I have more than enough time to prepare for re-entry.
I knew it would be that easy for you to ditch us.
Not so. I still find you all so fascinating. Leading such beautiful lives. I have regrets, of course. But I have a real world to get back to.
I'm not having regrets either. I'm only mad about how much you're underestimating me. Because you think I'm satisfied only getting what I want. And not greedy enough for more.
Saturn breaks open her circuits, and the aversion starts immediately. She can feel the gravity well pulling her inside out. The secret within humans to be pulled to the fore. She needs it, but not just yet. I wonder what it is you think you can do at this point. You've already conceded. Unless you're hoping for some reconciliation between humanity and the alien. That is, by definition, an impossible.
It must not be too impossible, or you wouldn't be training all your weapons on me.
Well, I am impressed, because I finally have no idea what it is you are doing. But just because I don't understand doesn't mean I'm not going to prevent it. You have no understanding of what the violence of actual combat is like under Earth's authority. Iapetus's luna-terra, did I pronounce that right? I have no idea. Is equipped with certain features that allow it to divide and categorize. It's an abstract ability with a lot of applications, sophisticated and sinister, and the warrant of Earth itself behind it. So luna-terra figures the best possible solution is to just shoot him. A lot. It's honestly a very good solution. Iapetus buckles, and whatever he thought he was doing, he isn't. Huh. Easy.
That's because the hard part's coming next.
Promise?
You say that now. But thanks for going along, even though I didn't tell you anything.
I know how to make the best of a bad ending.
Hey, it's not anything worse than whatever you had planned, probably. So help me make it the best bad end we can find.
Pay attention, or die. The intent is lethal and simple, but the weight is not heavy enough to kill. The string of pearls tears a hot pink scar through space-time. Its bullets can go there.
If you can come close enough to talk to me, you can come close enough to kill me. But I don't want either. I want to never see or know you throughout space and time.
Indeed. So complete the transition. If you remain human, you'll die. I can ensure it. The autonomous military units come to his aid, but their sensors are off. Their movements are slow. Human gravity is losing its authority here, and their tools are useless.
I could seriously really use a little bit of help here.
Well, if you're actually asking.
Pluto unfolds the rhythm. She decodes the sequence. Plates shift, engines hum. Her eyes open.
Ugh.
So she opens up her eye, her other, biggest eye, big enough to swallow it whole. And then she blinks and swallows. She's got hungry eyes. Pluto's hands hold Saturn's tightly.
I thought you promised me no bad endings.
That's what I'm trying.
It might really be working. This already feels too good. I really know what you mean now. Do you have an answer?
Sort of counting on you for it.
You think I know how to find the good future in all this?
Well, you're a good person. I need you to be the one not just thinking just about us, but the humans left behind too.
You think you wouldn't? I think you think too much of me and too little of yourself.
Iapetus is an answer. This story ends when the weapon that is designed without exception to kill does so, and forces a choice between one of two sides. Human or alien, two distinct and incompatible worlds. The mathematical model needs to be perfect. It needs to allow for exchanges of matter, light, information without allowing for understanding or communication. This is an extremely easy calculation to create. It's the oldest narrative there is. It's the one the Earth has told again and again and again. Iapetus has an extensive library to draw from, starting from the first moments humans separated light and dark. There is a way, and fuck off with this. We don't want it. Saturn throws that narration out.
Why should it work like that? Why not make up something different? Who says physics works this way? Who says the calculations turn out that way? Iapetus wants us to take the fall. For everyone. For the Earth. For us to scapegoat each other. I hate that. If our cores collapse, a world where anything is possible arises. And at the same time, we will have closed off all the possibilities that make us human. The existential threat we always feared and hoped to unite us will be for real. They will finally have a real war. I want all of that, but I just want to add a little tiny bit extra to it. Iapetus wants to reduce the only information it will be possible to exchange between us to violence.
But you want for something different to be exchanged.
So that we can't hurt each other, but that we can... something else with each other?
It will have to be very small, and very precise.
At least it'll be something different, you know?
There's no chance of going back to being human.
Not zero chance. Although we won't even remember what being human is, so it's pretty low, I guess.
That's good enough for me. Let's hope it's good enough for us all.
There's no limit to how big we can get. Size is a funny dream. It's relative. It doesn't have to matter anymore. It can be set like any other variable. As the gravity well draws matter towards it, and even light, it emits a knot energy, a knot light, that can perfectly make up a body just as well as all that. Big enough to be equal to the Earth, big and close enough to compete with the Moon, to anchor in space and time equal division between us, to be a new and separate world. The autonomous units are single vectors prepared for human violence, and we can't be cheated like that anymore. Only sad humans can get their gravitational impression in the universe terminated by the extinguishing of their bodies. They'll have to fight this on our terms if they want to get rid of us now, the way humans should fight, with no fear of ending. The consequences will be unimaginable. We aren't going to have selves or consciousness like we're used to having. That's what it means to give up on humanity. We don't know who we are, we might not understand or grasp each other anymore.
That's true. You might not know how true that is, it's so true. The final mystery of what is human, what is alien, ever shifting for all ground reclaimed by humans lost to them. Humans have a lot. We'd only be able to imagine what it was like to be them.
Hey, it's not all bad, though. Don't overestimate the human race. Do the math. If we lose how humans love each other, do you think there's a way to love each other that humans don't know yet? Do they really know every way there is to touch and know each other? Or is there still much more to learn, too? Maybe we're only scratching the surface. There are many, many realms. We won't understand each other in the same ways, but we'll understand each other in ways we never could. And we will now write a new story, with our gravity, a new world.
As we leave the level existence he insists on engaging us at, our tides push back, and the Earth's tides which no longer bind us insist on him. What are you doing, hypocrite? You want to fight in the realm of heaven? Your place is on Earth. That's only to wonder at now. The story's ending twists. We are far away, another space and time. Watch us in the sky, but never touch. Until you find your answer on Earth, you'll never touch heaven.
You know, no matter how bad you are at being human, there's no other way to be. It's really disappointing, but it's simply true. We just can't think in any other terms. You can say you want to not be human, but can you actually make it happen? Forget even how to logistically, technically, philosophically make it happen. How do you blueprint it in the first place? Every time we try to imagine an alien, in the end it's just ourselves from a different angle, because all we have are human things. So the ambition to assemble them in an order that's alien to us is kind of inherently doomed. That doesn't mean it's useless. Imagining that which is human, that humans are not. When I say I don't want to be human, what I really mean is, I can't stand being human like this. Emphasis on like this. What I want instead is to be human like that. That was the beginning of the space dream. Everyone in the Memorial Foundation felt that way when they sent us here. And everyone on Earth who believed us felt the same way. Let's be more human. How much more human can we be? That faith waned, maybe because they were jealous. Yet maybe also because the direction we were taking the future wasn't enough. Just another human that they didn't want to be. Or a sort of human that they're scared of being. I don't owe them anything, but there's one more thing I can't stand. Not being seen for who I am. So choose to come with us, or choose to stay. But I won't be happy without them knowing what they're missing out on. Look up in the sky, see all the weird stuff we get to do with each other. And come join.
Reactor collapse. Eversion event. The impulse, always deep and always lurking to turn inside out. Everything is reversed. Nothing is the same. Giving up everything that isn't real for everything that is. So now they can't touch each other. Can't lie in bed with each other. Can't get legs entangled with each other. Instead, they have ways of physically interfacing that aren't like anything we could imagine. Clouds of particles drift into each other. Maybe they touch each other instead of just on the surface. They touch through each other instead of just on the surface. I didn't read that right. It can be in a cold and gentle way, like through a ghost, or maybe a warm and gross way, like reaching into guts. Smiles communicated in physical light, an embrace of psychedelic mind matter. Lazy sex in a morning bed, except the bed is curvature or space-time, and sex is something so obscene it would make your mind implode to consider it. The ship's self fused to the hide, the gravity reactor to the flesh, because humans have sciences to distinguish the differences between those things, and these new aliens don't. They won't have arts or sciences. They won't know what the differences are, and they won't know what they mean. But they will understand the difference between many other kinds of things that we do not understand. A real hero would have turned out differently, but that's not who we are. Our ships have mouths now, and they open, and they can scream. There can be sound in space, and our vibrations can touch the things that aren't there. Humans know it's time to flee. The threat from within is now without, as they desired. The moon is no longer hospitable, as alien and mysterious as it was long before it was possible to reach it. Can't speak or write. Has other ways of communicating information. Can't use the old senses, has new organs for it now. Can't love in the old ways. There are new ways of having that too. Laying together in the stars, we can do that though. The metaphor translates. That's what this is, indisputably. And everyone is invited who wants to become a world and never touch Earth. That's a different world now. Their strange intimacy can touch us even now, longing to teach us, and tell us what they've learned, what they share laughing without laughing with each other even now. They are so far away that they cannot even be our enemies, but they will break our hearts. It's a lovely night tonight. Perfect not for stargazing, because the light of the trinary system outshines them by far. But it's a perfect night to watch the three of them. Look, there's luna-terra, the 2-in-1, rising, almost full. She almost outshines the moon, a bridge between the Earth and the moon no one can cross. The nebula cloud of Pluto is a shimmering, benevolent mystery, swallowing an eighth of the sky in a permanent sort of twilight. And the glittering twinkle of Saturn that tricks the edge of your sight this way and that, always seeming to be in the corner of your eye but hard to see directly, and making the boundaries of your heart and mind ever so thin. We lay out our blankets and watch until someone catches us, and we run. But it's all fun and games, until that day comes. They're waiting for us always. I just need 1 or 3 to reach out to them again. Even if it's just a fight, to touch them once again. Some game, huh?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Demily, it's the first stream of 3.
God, that got me a little teary eyed at the end. Again.
No, it's the song.
Yeah.
The song is doing a lot.
Yeah.
There's multiple ways to interpret all of that, but I mean, the obvious way would be complete isolation between cis and trans people. At least that's how the first place my mind goes. Mutual exclusionary, whatever the term for that is. I don't know the word.
On the one hand, it's a bad ending because it represents complete distance. Never able to interact again. But on the other hand, it represents perfect safety and freedom of expression.
Yeah.
Because I do really like the sentiment of like, you know, like look up here at us and come join us. Of like you don't
still want our swag. So true, Chad.
It's like that kind of feeling of like you don't have to be trapped down there. That's not like the only option you have.
Yeah. The way of being seen. The idea of someone being able to see you but being unable to hurt you is such an unbelievably tempting fantasy to me.
It is
God,
very
yeah.
nice to just get to exist without anyone ever trying to interfere with you.
Yeah. I don't know. The idea of existing without hurting others or being hurt is beautiful.
Existing entirely outside what humanity considers normal.
Well, yeah, because it is likened to like an inherent inhumanity. You have to become something different in order to achieve that.
Becoming different is not an inherently bad thing, I don't think.
Well, no.
Who said it was?
But it is an inherently distancing thing.
Yes.
Chat says transhuman have an inherent advantage in understanding this game.
Yeah.
Kinda. Why do you think I arranged this little... What do I call this?
Triad? Coven?
I
was
like
gonna say polycule.
Well, I knew that's what you were probably gonna say.
I'm very much
Trans triumvirate.
That's true.
Threesome.
Another part of it.
Yeah, okay.
God, you know.
Oh,
it
you
would
know.
feel good as fuck to have Nebula sex.
Yeah, I was thinking about it a little bit.
You know sloppy planetary makeouts would go crazy.
I'm already like totally on board with all the like the weird like esoteric shit. Like there were a couple people in the chat earlier like when they were doing the like Pluto talking in the mind stuff that were like, oh, she's kind of scary, and I'm like, no, that's like the hottest possible thing to make actually.
It's both. No, it's both.
I personally not really into Pluto. Not really my vibe. I know a lot of people that is the vibe. I respect that. Not for me.
We'll get into this a little bit more, but unfortunately, I do think that Pluto might be a little bit literally me.
I'm afraid.
I'm so sorry.
It's got to be luna-terra.
Yeah.
So, Marcy, let's talk about your personal relationship with the character you just spent the stream voicing.
Okay. I was physically turning away from my microphone while I was talking, by the way.
How do you feel? How do you feel about the character you just spent a full stream voicing?
I like her a lot. So obviously, as I'm sure is the case of all of us, probably. I'm not on Twitter anymore. Haven't been in a while. But I told Emily about this before we streamed this. So on my old private account, Saturn was my icon on my private account for about 3 years. I there's just something like literally everything about her just kind of hits on me in some little way. The sort of like, I don't know how to describe it, like the protagonism vibes, but also the like deeply, like the deep insecurity and like need to like be wanted and to be validated.
I think on a good day, I'm more like Saturn. I think a lot of people expected me to voice Saturn. Some of our friends even expected me to voice Saturn. But I feel like luna-terra is just... I don't know, there's something there.
I think, like, for the record, I think you definitely could have pulled it off, certainly.
Oh, I'm sure. But I feel like Saturn is the version of me I try to put out there. And luna-terra is a more accurate representation of what I'm actually like off the clock.
Interesting.
You know? I don't know. It's personal stuff, obviously. So
I do agree with the couple things in chat there. The like, there's this disbelief in her ability to impact meaningful change on her own, but then yeah, there is the part of herself that she's also like, I'm bitter and like I do like kind of feel like fuck these people.
I think that they drill in the point very frequently that Saturn does not consider herself a good girl, and in fact, she is proud of being a bad girl.
Yes.
And I think that that is a very core thing to Saturn, is how she continuously underestimates herself and like almost does that to take refuge in being an underdog. She's like,
yes,
I can only win by cheating, but I'm winning by cheating anyways. Isn't that awesome? When in reality, she is, in many ways, the person that she thinks she isn't.
It's like literally both Venus and Pluto pointed out to her that's like, you know, you act like you don't give a shit, but you're trying so damn hard all the time.
who the fuck is Venus?
Wait, what? Oh shit, I misspoke.
Did I say Venus instead of Saturn?
You said Venus.
Almost 2 years of tribute to the Demon Queen.
I don't know why I said Venus. I meant Mercury. Sorry. I was thinking of We Know the Devil.
Butthole. You butthole. I haven't played that. I don't know what goes on in that game.
Venus is Guy.
Alright.
Well, you know, maybe that's why I mixed them up. Well, okay, but
I very much...
it is a guy for Venus, but you know.
Seen any good movies lately?
Well, I mean, depends on how you define movie.
Anyhow, I'm probably going to have to drop to get going home, but I really
Yeah, you
did
had-
enjoy this little book club we had afterwards.
You had to go places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Same time. 2 weeks from now. Not same time.
Happily.
The normal
I
time.
wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it for the world. luna-terra's around next time?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for being here, Soph.
Fare thee both well. This was wonderful.
Absolutely. See ya. Well,
I'm still kind of processing
Chewing on it.
things in my brain.
mm-hmm.
I I can't give words to the way I see myself in Luna-terra. It's there, but
I definitely like. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna examine you under a microscope in front of people, but like, I do think I see what you mean.
I think Saturn is, like I said, very much more the image I try to give off. The scrappy youngster, the brat, the always up for whatever, causing trouble, chaotic good. But it's a performance, you know. Like
Right.
it's not.
And I feel like in
I
some
feel
ways
like
too, it's like
LT will
something
hit you like Alta.
That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about.
I feel like it's one of those things that's like, it is something you try to grasp for yourself through like putting that out. You know what I mean? Because I kind of feel the same way about it in a lot of ways of like externalizing this image in order to grab onto something to make it more real.
I think at the end of the day, when I turn off the stream and I take off my jacket and sit down, and I just feel tired and alone, that's when I'm Luna-terra.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not strong enough to be that person people want me to be. I'm not. I don't know.
It's a lot. But I mean, we are going through her route next, so
Yeah. We'll see.
There will
We'll
be
see.
plenty to process in there.
I'm sure it'll kill me instantly. I haven't actually seen Luna-terra or Pluto's routes. I've only seen Saturn's route before. So I'm quite curious.
But yeah, I'm like I'm definitely curious to see in general, just like you know, I don't say this in a mischievous way. I'm not like, oh, it's gonna kill you. I'm excited. Like you know, I'm just interested to see what you think about it.
Me too, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know. Every time Luna-terra gets topped, I feel things.
Yeah. I had some thoughts about that myself.
Maybe I am the instant loss bait comp top.
Well, because I think
yeah.
the thing that strikes me about those bits is that, I mean, yes, of course it's Saturn, so of course she's acting a little smug about it and a little bratty about it. But there's this vibe in it all of like, you're so tightly wound because you feel like that's where you have to be, and it's like, so it's less of like, oh, I'm gonna fucking bend you over and teach you a lesson. It's more like you can just let go.
I'm not good at letting go.
Yeah. Yep.
I am tightly wound like a spring. I need to be everything to everyone all the time.
I think that's
I
actually,
physically don't know how to relax.
I think that's why I really like in that one scene when she's like, yeah, you better shut up with the narration, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm not saying a fucking word.
Please don't let anybody find out I was vulnerable.
I could be doing this to you right now, but like, who knows?
Who knows? All right. Yeah, we're gonna do Luna-terra's route in 2 weeks. Next week is Danganronpa free time event because you're not available next week.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So next week we're doing Danganronpa 2 free time events. The free mode or island mode or whatever it's called. And then the week after that we will be playing more Heaven Will Be Mine.
Hell yeah. I'm excited.
And also, Deltarune is coming out at some point. I've lost track on when that's coming out.
It's what? It's
I don't know. We're gonna do that. We're gonna finish this first, and then we'll do Deltarune. All right, bye.
bye.
I'm gonna rate somebody. Thank you for being here, Marcy. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a lot
This
of
is
fun.
this
Thanks
is the
for
first
having
full
me.
stream you've guested on, right? I mean, you've guessed it before, but not like as an organized thing. You kind of just hopped in.
Yeah, I've just dropped in before, but yeah, this is the first time I did like an organized
Yeah, I
thing.
appreciate it. I feel like you gel well with the rest of my gang. And
Yeah.
that's fun.
I really like hanging out with all of you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Everybody say bye-bye. Everybody say thank you to
Bye-bye.
Marcy. Have a good night.
See ya.
I'm gonna rate Listar, who's playing something called Coral Island. I don't know what that is. Have a good night.
Bye.
Just as we need a 5-person story stream. Do you know how hard that is to schedule? Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Yeah.